Where is the table now? Ah, there it is. Are there any social or political issues your character feels strongly about? That's a different question, that's for sure.
I think that's actually an interesting one at this point in the campaign. They might be something worth considering.
Social, that would be something like country norms. Like example, in Japan, you don't like point just your index finger with when you are giving direction. Either you basically use your entire hand, you use or you basically just say the direction. That'd be like
Yeah, I mean, is that something that you feel strongly about?
nope. But I just needed to know because this.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think it's referring more to like I think it's referring more to like a you know gay marriage or stuff like. I mean, not that in particular. I'm just saying anything that your character might feel like maybe something that Daichi does that your characters don't agree with, or something that you do agree with. Maybe something that you might prefer to find from a different clan.
Oh, that's an easy one. Us. Hmm. But they haven't done it. Mainly been the party because it really doesn't like people that steal from the dead or disrespect them in other ways. And no, we are not talking about those kind of people that get down in the graves.
Yeah, I feel like Astraea's made that made that pretty clear over this campaign. I, I suppose also there is the rampant racism in most of Kiga.
Yeah, that's what Jean was actually going to say. She feels the huge amount of racism in Kiga in general, especially against elves and fey creatures and etc. She feels that it's really, really unfounded. Well, not unfounded, but should not. They should make a proactive effort to actually get rid of it because it's causing them a lot more problems than it's solving.
Yeah, I like that. June for elvish activism. I can I can actually totally see that you sort of protesting. Like, what the fuck? What is actually going on here? Why are you driving all the elves away?
Who
Is it?
knows? Maybe they had a bad encounter with Lori. Maybe he was like,
Yeah. Well, I mean,
oh man, just imagine him like, what is it called, advising you, and he's like, you should do this, then everything just goes bad.
you if Lorifax has had any sort of influence on this world, that may be more true than you realize. What about Jerry and Sakura? Any strong political or social ideals?
Doesn't really like um, much of the politics at all. I mean, there's a lot she'd want to change. Um, I mean, racism is a big thing here, not gonna lie. Um, Also, the fact that, like, I mean, it's very clear that she doesn't like Daichi. Like, if you don't know, that she doesn't like Daichi, then where have you been?
I mean, most people don't like
she-
Daichi. This isn't a new thing.
um,
Yep, welcome to the club.
let's think.
But yeah, I like that. So Sakura would change everything up.
Yeah.
And how about Jerry? Your mic is activated, but I'm not hearing any sound. Can you guys hear Jerry?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, I had my mic off, but I
Oh,
was
there we,
talking.
yeah.
Yeah, what? Why did he just kill like small mouse folk or other humanoid creatures? Not only elves, but what's the deal with that? Why? We're just minding our own business.
Water in
Yeah,
the
that's
fire. Why? I don't understand.
that's a pretty good one. The systemic hunting down of of your people. It's, probably something that you might want to take issue with. But yeah, I think those are some very interesting things that we could definitely explore going forward, as you guys have now sort of just come to the end of a rather major arc. I will give us a little recap. So after battling your way through the gates of Toto and giving chase to the pink-haired titan that was laying siege to the city, you regrouped and created a diversion. A dazzling display of fireworks at precisely the right moment drew the Titan's attention as it realized where its true target was and had been this whole time. And now barreling towards Sakura in search of the orrery, the Titan flung Jerry from her shoulder, sending him crashing into a nearby building once again. The rest of the party fought on, assisted by a group of Daichi clan samurai led by Kinji Daichi himself, a high-ranking son of Daichi here in Toto. His lightning blasts exposed a weakness in the Titan's construction, allowing the others to take advantage of its vulnerability while the samurai fought. Though they were strong, their efforts could not match the fury with which our heroes fought, and now battle hardened and overflowing with power, they soon brought the Titan to its knees. While Astraea's Pegasus carried young Timo away from the battle and to safety, June unleashed another powerful barrage of eldritch blasts to finally finish the colossal beast. And for a moment, the air was still. The battle seemed like it had been won, but the party knew better. Inside the Titan, Anaki was waiting. Her prismatic shield began to fade, revealing an empty pool of Titan blood encased in the back of the construct's neck. And then, as everyone surrounded the chamber, ready to strike, time stood still. Sakura watched, frozen like her comrades, as Anaki exited the Titan and made her way closer with the use of a time stop spell. Sakura called upon all of her power to try and bend time back against Anaki, locking them in a chronomantic duel. And though this only took a mere instant for everyone else, Anaki and Sakura could have been locked in that battle for eons, neither side giving an inch, until Anaki, bewildered and frightened, drew upon her most powerful magic to end the stalemate and open a gate beneath her. A magical portal big enough for her to pull herself, the Titan, and Sakura through its rift into unknown space, thus resuming the flow of time. Wasting none, the party immediately dove into the portal that was now closing over the space where the Titan had just been, and Kinji narrowly managed to join them just before it closed. On the other side of the gate, Anaki was standing atop the Titan's face while a horde of starspawn hurriedly attached pumps and wires to the construct. They seemed to be attempting repairs, but as the party splashed down into the river, they quickly turned their attention to battle. Using a well-placed dimension door, most of the party was able to close the distance between them and the violent mother-daughter war taking place up ahead, and the battle was on. Spells were flying, swords were cutting, starspawn were dying, but Anaki was holding her own, even if just barely. Bloodied and bruised, she unleashed a magical flurry of blades from her war fan, cutting Seto down as he rushed in towards her. turning his flaming fur to ash as he exploded into embers, killed by the elemental hunter. Or so she thought, as from the ashes, wreathed in flame, Seto's body reformed. And panicked, her life flashing before her in the flames of the phoenix, she saw her death approaching. In a flash of flame and steel, Seto moved, and Anaki fell. His final perfect blow was struck, and with that, Anaki was dead. The star spawn dissolved into the void once more, and the battle was finally over. Exhausted, Seto and Sakura collapsed beside the Titan, and June headed inside the small house containing the equipment that was used to repair this thing to find a sleeping but very much living Mata Neko. Seemingly revived and restored by Anaki, though still in recovery, Mata awoke to be happily reunited with June, and after some confusion, of course, but as they exchanged explanations, an argument seemed to be brewing outside. Kinji, who had not fared so well against the Starspawn despite Astraea and Z's best efforts, was busy inspecting the Titan. He seemed to have plans for it, which involved a lot more of Daichi than the others were willing to accept, Sakura taking particular issue with it, even to the point of threatening a member of Daichi's family who far outranked her, showing a little bit of a new side to Sakura. But a death sentence for most soldiers, but kind of warranted given the fallen Titan at their feet. Mata, after returning to the party and learning of Anaki's demise, suggested that the Titan now belonged to Sakura, as did the castle floating in the sky above them. With Anaki dead, she saw no reason why it shouldn't all go to her. Sakura then warned Kinji not to tell his father about the Titan, and just one last time before gathering the party and teleporting them back to the bathhouse. And that is where we will rejoin you now, as the teleportation spell warps you onto the deck of this bridge just outside the bathhouse. And as you feel your feet touch the floor, you all hear a hard thump as something crumples onto the wood next to you. As you all look around to see where you have landed, you also see Seto doubled over on the ground.
Oh, shit! And then June will go down and check for wounds, or why he's just not getting up. Guys, there's a problem. Yeah.
Sakura is
You can give
also
me a medicine check there.
Sure
she's
thing.
also panicking. Like Seto's her favorite, so
Neither
she
as
also
well.
like rushes to him.
Okay, you can also give me a medicine check, Sakura.
22 from June.
Yeah, that'll definitely be good. Let's just see if Sakura can also figure out what's going on here. Okay, yeah. So Sakura, at
She
this point, you are still exhausted after that fight, and after casting the spell and everything, you're really feeling quite tapped. But June, you are still relatively alert, and uh, as you rush down to check Seto, you realize that he is burning up. His fur isn't on fire like it was not that long ago, but you can see the veins underneath his fur are actually glowing a sort of orangish, like there's this red glow coming from under the skin, and these veins are just pulsing underneath his skin. You definitely feel that he has got an extreme fever and seems to be completely out of it. He is not unconscious, but he is completely delirious and will be of no use this session. But yeah, it seems like he's definitely in some sort of a fever state.
So he's pretty much a really bad fever. Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I mean you've definitely seen more fire coming from Seto over that battle than you have before, even seeing him getting knocked into the lava. Um, so at this point, it kind of makes sense. You're not sure if it's that magic, but you get the feeling that he's just been through so much that he needs a lot of rest.
All right. I said, oh wait, no, calm down, calm down. It's just a well, phoenix fever. And I begin picking up Seto and taking him to the bathhouse and just say, I think a nice cold towel on his head and a good rest will put him at ease.
Yeah, Sakura's gonna go with.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely do that. I will also remind you that the pools of the bathhouse are healing pools, so you've got plenty of options there. As, June and Sakura, you guys both start helping a delirious setter up towards the bathhouse. Um, at this point, we are sort of going to retcon what I said at the end of the last session, as Daichi or Kenji is still with you, and Mata came with you as well. But Astraea, what are you doing?
I'm doing is currently. I'm currently carrying Nagi's dead body. That's particular, shall we say, leave it in case he comes back to life.
Oh yes, you did take that up. When I was putting your tokens down, I was like, I'm sure I'm missing one here, and that's what it was. It was the Anaki body, but you've definitely still got a hold of that. At this point, Kinji is going to actually come with you, because he knows of the healing properties, and he is looking badly hurt. But he will also say, um, that you guys must head into town as soon as possible in order to go and give your report to Daichi. But at this point, Jerry, we are going to. I haven't forgotten about you. Don't worry. Um, at this point, while they are busy helping everyone to the bathhouse back in the city, Jerry, you will start to kind of wake up after the last thing you remember is being grabbed by the Titan and thrown into a building, another nondescript building, while you were still in your enlarged form. I'd like you to, as you regain consciousness, give me a perception check, please. Okay. As you wake up and you kind of look around you, you realize that you are still lying in some of the rubble, or the sort of pieces of wall that came with you when you came through what is clearly a large hole in the wall of this small family apartment that you find yourself lying in. And as you turn your head to the left, you see a family of peasants, just a mother, father, and a small child, that are all kneeling and staring at you with a very sort of terrified look on their face. And you see that around you there are several prayer flags and a couple of bowls of food of various kinds that they have laid out in front of you, and they are all just kneeling there as though they are praying, or just watching to see what they're going to do.
Yeah, okay, I just slowly get up. I'm
They
not,
all drop their heads to the floor as you stand up.
I'm just waving my hand. It's fine. You don't have to do anything. I just take 20 cocoa out of my purse. This is for the house. It will help. And I hope it's enough to repair it.
Repa- They just, the mother and father look at each other very confused, and they say, "Repair? You are you are not a yokai?" They're just looking very confused. You thought you were not here to kill us.
Why would I be here to kill you? Do I know what the yokai is?
We heard fireworks going off, and uh, there was sounds of fighting outside, and then we saw a giant mouse come tearing through the wall of our home in the middle of the night. But you are, and they start looking you up and down now that you have also shrunk back to your normal size. It is far less disconcerting as the enraged, enlarged version of yourself that came flying through their wall the night before. But they are both looking very confused. Spike you'll hear his wings flapping, and he will come and land on the little, um, well, in the opening of the wall where it broke. And then they both point to it and kind of shuffle into the corner, and they go, and that thing keeps coming back. They just seem very confused and terrified at this point.
That thing is my mount. A gift from my kami. Nothing more.
Please, please, just leave us be. You take whatever you want. Take the food that we have given you, but just leave our family be, please.
I just say weirdos and squeak and get on Spike and fly out.
All right. You see these peasants sort of huddle together as you climb back aboard Spike and take flight out of out of this new window and out into the city. You see before you there are signs of the battle from the previous day, but there are no signs of the Titan or of any of your party. Where are you heading?
Do I see like where the destruction continued? I did see the Titan charge forward.
Yeah, you can give me a survival check. As you circle above the city and you just have a look at tracking where this battle took place, you can see that the Titan clearly moved. The Shinobi school is mostly destroyed. Two of the walls have been taken out completely. But closer to one of the other walls where the party led the Titan to, you can see that the battle seemed to end there very suddenly. There is no exit path for the Titan. It seems like the battle just got to that point and then ended right then and there, and everything just disappeared from that point. There are still some people at the gates that are now busy nursing their wounds and those who survived the siege. But at this point, you can tell that however they got out of here, it was either magical or they flew away. It's the battle track sort of end.
Hmm. I get on Spike, like still on Spike. I begin flying towards Mount Kogan, and just looking for a giant Titan. I don't think it just vanished into nothing.
Okay, yeah, you can give me another perception check as you head out and start scanning over. Oh yes, all right, nice. With a 26, you are scanning for this. You don't see the Titan as you are approaching the mountain, but as you are getting closer, you see a flash of light as a spell is cast nearby, and you recognize where it is coming from as being the bathhouse. Um, but from what you can see, you don't see any Titans, though you do uh, just spot the group appearing on the bridge outside the bathhouse as you were flying over it and towards the mountain. You see the rest of the party down there.
No, you didn't die. That's good. Do I see them? Seto is not here already. So they dragged him
You
away.
can currently see June and Sakura busy carrying Seto up towards the bathhouse.
So who's here? Like, oh, she's still here. I walk up to her and ask her, what's wrong with him?
Oh, Jerry, you're okay. Well, June says it's some kind of phoenix fever, but hey, we killed the Titan and Anaki too. She's dead. I mean, I'll let them tell you the story, but we did it. And she just sort of eh, like half-heartedly puts her hands in the air with victory, but you can see she's also pretty tired.
Jay just chuckles a bit. I didn't expect anything else from us. Now, if you don't mind, I can't really feel my legs. I'll go to the healing pools for a bit.
Yeah, I think everyone agrees with that. Uh, as you will all make your way into the bath.
Yeah, I'll begin directing. Well, not directing, but taking Seto to the middle room with the tree in it. I think there's a tree in it, right?
Bonsai, I think it is. It's a tree, isn't it? Is bonsai a tree?
It's a bonsai tree.
And I'll be well, not I'll be telling the uh the what's his face, the major domo, or I don't remember their names. Wait,
Shiori. Shiori
Shiori.
and
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'll say some. Hey guys, do you mind just getting some really cold water and some towels, please? And as I pass them.
Yeah, she will immediately just as you walk in carrying him, they will the two women that are still working there from the night before are going to rush in, and they will immediately get everything that you need.
oh, as Sakura sees them quickly, she just nods her head to them and says, "Ohayou gozaimasu," as well.
They they both greet you as well as they come running past you. Hi, Osaki. They just kind of both very hurriedly go and try and get some towels and things. As the rest of the party limps behind you and into the bathhouse.
Yeah, I'll lay Seto down. Use the few towels that they bring me. I'll wet them and then place one on his forehead, and just begin basically just rubbing him down with the wet cloth just to cool him down a bit.
Okay, yeah, you can actually give me another medicine check.
Sure thing.
Had one incoming. You strangled him.
Hey.
Right, yeah, you take it's like you've had nurse training or something. You you take absolutely great care of Seto, that to the point that when the majordomo returns um with another set of towels and things, she actually gives it a look of like almost you can't quite tell if it's approval or if she's just trying to suss you out and try and figure out uh, where you learned how to do this kind of thing. But she will join you at his side and start to help taking care of him. Everyone's map working there.
It's working fine.
Indeed, it is.
Yeah, I think I'm stuck in the flex animation.
Yeah, you should be able to switch it off yourself on the last little button on your macros.
A 0-1.
Yeah, it should have a little skull over it. That should be to delete filters when you need to.
I don't want to jinx it, but my maps are actually working today, and I think it's probably because I was wondering my games weren't like running on my system, And Liam was like, "Well, have you tried updating your graphics card?" And I was like, "Wait, you can do that?" So yeah, it turns out that my graphics card just hasn't been updated in at least a year.
Oh, well,
Update your
that's
goddamn
great news.
drivers.
But yeah, now that's fixed now.
Oh yeah, you can also update some motherboards. You can also update the firmware and stuff. Don't do that. That can be complex. But what Astraea will be is basically walking into the room and carefully laying Aki's body down, and then you really don't want to ruin the body. She basically uses her left hand to complete of what is it called? What's called prestidigitation, and right hand the coal basically, and starts cleaning the body.
Okay. Yeah. Are you just cleaning the body, or are you preparing it like for funeral rites?
After I clean the body, I basically find like 2 silver coins and put it on. Not sure what the funeral rites are here, since, well, the last time we had a funeral, well, the body was, yeah, there wasn't really a body.
Yeah. No, that's cool. You can put the that's actually is an interesting effect, but I suppose that's for Anake Soul to find out. You can actually give me a religion check, Astraea. Okay, with a 16, you know that men, you know of the myths of the ferryman, and you have had your own sort of experiences through visions and things of. You're pretty sure the river Styx is real, and yeah, adding some money for the ferryman is probably a good idea. But you're not entirely sure what the right metal or the right currency might be. But silver seems to be good enough for now, and definitely good enough for Anaki after the shit she's put you through. Uh, yes, you are able to do that, and at this point, Z is going to. Oh no, Z is actually. She'll check in on Seto and then head straight for the pools to try and get some healing.
Um, Sakura's busy worrying about Seto, like, but I think she realizes that she's not the best with medicine, so she's also gonna go to the baths and try and sort of calm down there as well. But
Yeah,
she'll look.
by this point,
Sorry.
I think June will have made it pretty clear that he's not like dying or anything, but uh, just that phoenix form seems to have taken a toll.
Okay. She'll go to the baths and just lie in one of them with her eyes closed for a while.
Yeah, Juna's gonna continue with the wet towel treatment sort of thing. She's gonna do it for about 20 minutes to half an hour to just bring down his overall temperature to a more cat level, I guess. And then yeah.
As you do this, you try and try, but you are not able to bring his temperature down at all. It is just seems like the most stubborn fever that you've ever come across. But also, you do get the idea that it is some sort of a magical heat that is coming off of him, not just a regular fever. The way that his veins are actually glowing, it just you get the idea that the phoenix fever you mentioned is spot on.
Awesome. Yeah, after realizing that this fever is here to stay, I'll tell what's her name again? Shiori to continue for a little bit if it doesn't change. Uh, take a break and then try resume. Beyond that, I'll I'll go to the springs for a bit because I also need to chill for a bit.
All right. Yeah, you hear some stumbling and the sliding of dragon scales against the wood as Kinji also just still muttering under his breath to himself. He makes his way through the bathhouse to go and also make use of the pools. Jerry, what are you doing there?
Yeah, I went straight to the pools. Nothing specific.
All right. Yeah, you head back to back to the pool and soak as usual. You do see Kinji looking around and he's got just massive claw marks all over his chest and back that it looks like he's been through some kind of a shredder. But he also sinks into the pools, and all of you will start recovering some hit points. Are you guys actually going to take a full short rest here?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, are you going short rest or a full long rest?
Um,
I mean,
I
it is only like 11 o'clock in the morning, but you've had quite a morning.
yeah, I get the feeling the threat of the day is hopefully gone. So yeah, June's gonna just settle down for a bit and then go to the city. Yeah.
I think Sakura will take her bath, and then she's just gonna collapse somewhere, like a bed, um, like just her spot in the bathhouse. Just gonna collapse and sleep until the next morning. I mean, rewriting time, it's a tiring thing, you know?
Okay, yeah, so I mean, let's try and figure out how long you guys are all going to be staying here. Because also Kinji was trying to make it apparent that you guys need to go to the city to give your report as soon as possible. So, I mean, you are more than welcome to try and just crash as for like a full 12 hours, but it's up to you guys. I just want to know what the whole party is doing. So Sakura wants to take a good long rest, well deserved, much needed rest. June wants to just head back into the city a little bit later. What's everyone else feeling?
If we decide on a specific time, like if she wants to take a long rest, we can come back there in the evening. Jerry will just spend like an hour in the pool and back to the forge to see if he can work a little bit.
Yeah, look, I mean, if you guys want, it's a bit complicated. We'll say that you guys can converse between the trees. It's you guys are the only ones in the bathhouse at the moment at this particular point in time, so you will have the run of the place. And Kinji will say, "Look, I can go and give the report myself. I really don't need you hanging around, but I will need a representative of your group, just as proof. But I think you've all earned your rest. You did take that thing down after all.
Well, since you need it, if I can be the one. Hey, anyway, the library I wrote out.
Okay, cool. So, right. So, who's going to stay and take a long rest, and who's going to head back into the city with Kenji? We will say that Jerry, if you want to go and do something in the forge, you can do that, but that'll be kind of downtime. You will get some uh, downtime activity
Yeah, I don't
unless
want to
there's
do a
something.
long rest. I want to do a short rest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's either now. It's you can decide either you can take a short rest and then do something afterwards, which would include going into the city to give a report or go to the library, do whatever you want, or you can crash now and buckle down for a long rest.
I'll take a short rest.
June?
Yeah. I actually wanted to talk to Sakura during the short rest while we're just chilling in the hot springs.
Okay.
Yeah. So June will come up while you're just chilling in your hot spring. She'll come down to the other one to the side and just begin floating in it, and she'll just say with a deep sigh and just say, "Wow, rough day, isn't it?"
She nods.
You doing all right? Your mother kind of, kicked the bucket there.
I mean, I don't really mind, but I realize that Oji-san well, and I love my Oji-san, and now I feel like I've kind of made him sad, even though he doesn't know yet. He's gonna be kind of sad, because, you know, I kind of killed his daughter.
I thought you would be, humans are usually quite concerned if their paternal figures, pass on. I think that's a little bit strange that you're quite pretty indifferent about it, and more worried about how it affects your OG son more than you.
Well, I guess Oji-san is my parental figure. The other two weren't ever there. So,
She is still
she.
your mom.
Nope, she's not my mom, she's my mother. A mom is someone who's there for you and who raises you, just like a dad is someone who does that. A mother and a father, those are biological terms. She was my mother, but she was not my mom. But that doesn't mean that she wasn't Oji-san's daughter.
You humans really confuse me sometimes.
What are you, June? If you're not a human,
Sorry, repeat that. I didn't hear that last bit.
has June told the party that she's a changeling?
I mean, I've been changing forms all the time.
Oh yeah, fuck.
We could also presume maybe he was a Power Ranger.
You can give us a nature check, Sakura, as you ask June, what are you if not human, and just see what you can sort of figure out. Yeah, 14, not quite enough. You,
Hey.
I mean, you yourself have now got these sort of strange shape shifting abilities that you're not really sure how to use. So, and you know what a polymorph spell can do. There are a million different ways that June could be changing her form.
True, true.
Your intelligence is kind of working against you here as it's that paranoia thing of like, there are so many different possibilities. I actually have no idea what the fuck.
To be
Yeah.
human, that is an odd thing. Very confusing thing, I have to admit.
What are you then if you're not human?
Well, I can tell you this: I am definitely not human, and I'm pretty sure you could have told. But I can change my form to anything I want. I don't really have a race that I belong to. I'm all of them, but none of them.
Like with polymorph?
No, no, there's no magic involved. It's just what I can do.
Interesting. But I
Yeah.
suppose I probably should be sadder about it, but I mean, I didn't love her, she didn't love me. Fairly simple.
Hmm. I always thought that you have to love your family, but I guess it's different in this place in the world.
Well, look, you do love your family, but she's not family. She is just the person who donated their reproductive systems for my creation. She put simply, my family is my G-son. He was the one who raised me.
Well, that's one way of looking at it. I, for one, never really had much of a family.
How come?
It's complicated. I,
It looks a bit sad.
yeah, you see, June instead of flowing now, she actually goes down to the water a little bit, closing up.
Hmm. I mean, I'm sure Ji-sun wouldn't mind if you talk to him sometimes. I mean, he's good family. She's too tired to actually phrase things properly right now. She's just talking stuff.
At this point, you guys have been in the pools for almost an hour, so you can all take a short rest, and you will feel that these healing pools will actually give you an extra 2 hit dice that you can recover, as well as heal 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
So yeah, you as exhausted as you are, Sakura, you start to these the healing waters are really doing the trick. It is very helpful, and as this is happening, you will see the major domo just she will have a flag over her face, a sort of mask covering her eyes as she leads a still delirious but able to now walk Seto into the bathhouse and to one of the pools, as she will help him into it and let him get some of that healing magic too.
My hit dice rolls are terrible right now. Come on.
Love your hit dice.
Ah, that's a little bit better. So 9, 12, 15.
There you go.
You're also still under the effects of the hero's feast, so you'll be able to heal up to them whatever the max was
Ooh.
from that.
Nice. How long does the hero's feast
One
benefits?
day.
Oh,
Nice.
seriously. God damn.
Yeah, it's even written. Yeah, it's the last line in Heroes Feast. Why I didn't check it off it. Also did short rest thing with max HP because that's way through.
Yeah, so Sakura, I know as much as you would like to rest right now, we're going to say just so that you can actually still play the session that you will only be taking a short rest as well, seeing as you were the only one that opted for the long rest. But these healing pools will give you enough energy at least for the rest of the day. You you get the feeling after defending the city from a siege and from a Titan attack after killing your mother, there probably won't be anything too intense for the rest of the day. Yeah, with that, you guys sort of start finishing up your long rest. And feel free to hang around in the pools, but it is up to you what you want to do.
I go up to June and basically let's see, for a time maybe I can.
Oh, thank you.
As you cast this, the tentacle that has attached itself to your arm, June, you hear it hiss and scream as it starts to unravel itself and falls into the pool and is just kind of swimming then now in the pool alongside with you. Um, as this is cast, I'm not sure if you've got any other cursed things, but that tentacle will detach itself, and if you would like to remove that attunement, you are able to.
Yeah. Yeah, as this thing springs out, I jump out of the pool. I'm like, holy shit! I forgot about that thing.
Um, just quickly, June is in a separate pool, right?
Yes.
Yes, June is here.
Yes.
You're in the
Here.
topmost pool, I'm in the one next to yours.
Okay, thank fuck. But she'll see this and she'll go right up to the back of the pool. It's like, fuck no. I don't want to be near that thing. Just no, no, no. No, no. No.
Is it now we? Oh no, no! Why did I do it that way? Now I think about the Blue Girl live action. That scene. Oh no, no.
So, I'm not even gonna ask.
No, once you have seen
Yeah,
it,
none of
you'll
us
never
want to know.
erase. You'll never forget it once you've seen it.
Well, moving swiftly along, you have, I'm not sure what you were trying to achieve there, but you have managed to uh, get this symbiotic tentacle whip of June.
Yeah, June, while peeking from behind the rock, I'm like, so, who wants it? I don't want it. That thing's really nasty. I got used to the feeling of it, and now I'm feel way better without it now.
You know, Sakura wants to stay the fuck away from that thing. She does not like tentacles. For a very logical reason.
Rhea knows that she was
Don't send the
almost
victory.
disintegrated by Sakura for her. Oh, that funny joke.
Well,
Yeah, well, we should be reporting in at Daichi and most likely see if there was some people that needs healing, and Astraea basically. You know what? She's gonna empty her water skin and just fill it up with this water because not sure how much water is needed, but hopefully if someone is like pain, hopefully like painkiller until some shall I say direct action. mistaken.
Astraea, you can give me an Arcana check as you were doing this, and just sort of giving a general analysis of its magical properties. Oh, nice. Okay, with the 23, you know that if um, using this water like that to drink it would be the equivalent of basically a normal healing potion. However, using it with shape water or something like that to actually apply it to the surface, um, using a little bit of magic, you could probably get it to act as a potion of superior healing.
Oh damn.
That's pretty cool.
Mm.
So if you, I mean, picture like a water bender healing, that kind of thing. If you try to pull something like that with shape water, or that kind of spell, you
Now
could
I
get it
know a
up to a
reason
potion
to
of
take
superior.
that. Once I can take it.
Yeah, and you are free to share that information with everyone else if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm just like, guys, bring some. You should bring some water in case. In case. Well, like, it's like. Then she grabs like the book that she got from Slesny and is like, ah, yeah, I think named Yuki that guy. In case an event like that happens again, this seems to be kind of good, like a healing potion. Maybe with a little magic, we can make it a little bit more powerful.
How did they not like put together that Astraea never met Yuki until now? Like the fuck?
Yeah, well, I mean, Astraea was turned to stone the
Yeah.
same day that Iron died, so she was
Mm,
stone the whole time that Yuki was even a part of the story.
No, she met him after he was kind of brain damaged. Daichi's room. That was
yeah.
also where she met. What was he called? Taichi or something.
I just
The lightning dragon.
I just can't fucking believe that I only put that together now. But I suppose Sakura will also take some of the water. But she does not want to go to see Daichi at all. She's gonna do it very grudgingly. It's like, I've gone through enough shit today. I just want to fucking sleep. Now I have to see fucking Daichi. She's like muttering this under her breath. June would probably hear her muttering angrily.
Yeah, when I hear her saying this, I'm like, what, do you want me to go for you?
That would be great, actually.
Oh, cool. And then I change into Sakura.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, that's actually really clever.
She looks at her very confused. It's like, wait, what?
Nyan. And I act like a fox. I just realized I'm only in a towel right now because we're still in the baths.
Oh, damn it! So you have Sakura's body. She's
June, your abs are amazing.
Well, the question is here if he turns into Sakura as he is now or Sakura as she was. Because then.
Yeah, I think based on the token, you're going for more of a Sakura now.
If you'd prefer, I could also go into your past self, and I change into old Sakura.
Man, I just realized now we can just be like, nope, that wasn't me. That was someone else that
My-
changed into
my
me.
twin sister. My twin sister June. June, just quickly change into my twin sister. Yes. I'm the twin sister. Wait a second ago, you looked completely different. What? No.
Oh, I love being a changeling. It's so fun.
She's just kind of looking at you in shock. Like, she doesn't know what's going on.
Oh, man, like, that's perfect. Now June can be Sakura's personal mirror, so when she has to set her hair and stuff in the morning, she can just be like, oh, yeah, up, turn around, I need to, okay.
I don't know if I would trust June to replicate exactly that. It'd be like just moving. Like, oh shit, have I got a pimple? Wait, why is it moving across my face?
Oh, that'd be a funny trick. Go to like one of those go to a room where it has like a fake mirror, but just take the mirror out and then just try and replicate exactly what the person's doing.
Yeah, and every time they look away slightly, start doing something completely different just to freak them out.
You know, I think Sato would be a bit mad if I didn't go myself, and I don't want to disappoint him. So I think I'm gonna have to go myself. But thank you, June. In future, if I don't want to do something, I'll definitely come to you.
I
And then
gotcha,
she
fam.
says, now I can just see it. Oh, June, jump in the lava. I would do it, but I don't feel like today.
Well,
What
you
are you
need to
talking about,
deceive
Astraea?
lava. All right, so is everyone heading in towards the city?
Indeed.
Yep, and before we
Yep.
go, I grab, what's it called? What you Lucky's body, since I don't want anyone else to steal anything else from her. I also, because I presume June has taken the rope.
Yes.
Yep.
I have the rope.
Then
I haven't put it on yet though.
yeah, that's fine. It's just that because just as a meaning of giving her some dignity, I'm just giving her her own leather armor from the start of the adventure, just so she isn't not sure if underwear or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually going to say that because you are at the bathhouse, you would be able to get some just very plain, simple robes, which are actually kind of similar to what one might dress a body in. But I mean, you're more than welcome to put your leather armor on as well. She was a warrior. I feel like that gives her some dignity.
Then I'm just like, mm, ah, just carrying her like princess carry her.
Before they go, Sakura's going to try to go like completely human, but she doesn't know how, so she's just gonna like think really, really hard and hope something happens.
Yeah. Okay. I've been thinking about when this happens, what check that would be, and I honestly I don't know. How do you feel, or what do you feel would activate this power for Sakura?
Um, well, I mean, she's a wizard, so she'd probably use some kind of magic to transform between them instead of more
Yeah.
nature stuff.
Arcane or deception, potentially.
Yeah, I think in Arcana will probably work here. Sakura would kind
Or
of use the
performance.
scientific method, or maybe scientific isn't the right word, but the magical science method. And with the 22, yes, you are as after, especially after watching June transform back and forth through different your own different forms, you actually have just seen a pretty good explanation of how to do this. and
Oh, nice.
and in a similar way to how when you are copying spells, you would write it down in your own notation in a way that makes sense for the way that you cast spells, and hence why uh, they are cast in your own sort of custom way. You are able to do the same thing by mimicking what June is doing and finding your own sort of style to it. But yes, you are
Mm.
able to now use your shape shifting abilities.
Oh, nice. She looks very proud of herself, and she's like, June, look what I just did.
What did you do? And
I mean, you
June's
should.
looking.
Come
I
on,
mean,
you've actually got some there.
I mean, like the lack of tails is pretty noticeable, you know.
Ah, you figured out how to get rid of your tail. Good job. And then I make a little tail pop out of June. I can do it too.
See, I copied you.
Yes, and I can
I
do it
I
better.
I can I can also shapeshift. She looks very happy with herself.
Are you on the map, Sakura?
Yeah. For now, yes.
I just wanted to. Have you noticed the things in your macro bar?
Yeah, I have actually. The
Because
different
you
things
can.
that but
Yeah, you should actually be able to shapeshift. I suppose if this is the form that you're shifting into, then it's all good. But bear in
yeah,
mind that if you want to look like something different, you can do the same sort of effects that June is doing. You don't quite have as many options as June does because it's a changeling.
nice. Awesome. Yeah, that's her human form. Yee.
Okay, yeah. So you basically just manage to hide the tails and draw them into your form, which is yeah. I mean, you definitely look more like your previous self now. It is not quite so obvious that you are a kitsune, and you get the impression that you might not get so many funny looks as everyone gathers back together and makes their way in towards the city.
I was flying to the forge.
Okay.
You don't have to. You don't have to place me there. I already know what I'm doing.
Okay. Well, I'll get to you in a second.
No problem.
Did everyone else's map just fuck up as well?
Yeah.
If you mean like
Yeah.
the what's called the things are not at the right place that happened last time before we left the map.
And Sakura's map just died again.
Mm, yep. I mean, look, it's lasting a bit longer now, which is nice.
Holy crap, it's already been an hour.
Okay. Yeah. Let's give it a second to just switch things over. While I'm busy faffing around with the maps, Jerry, what are you heading off to go and do?
Finish the armor I wanted to build. Connect all the pieces together. Or at least try to finish it.
Okay. And by finish it, what have you still got to do with it?
Let's see. I think it's practically everything. I have to connect all of them together. All the parts.
Okay. I'm not entirely sure what it is that
I'm trying to
you're
find
trying to make.
the
What the
talk
end
about
game
it.
is here, but you can make a check with your smith's tools um to start doing that, and then yeah, just describe for me what it is that you're making. What the I know you're putting these things together, but what is the actual item that you're crafting here?
It's been so long since I make it. Oh, here it is. Damn it! It doesn't work here. Just on the D&D Beyond.
Is it just me, or is Jerry really quiet for all of you as well?
Yeah,
He
he
is
is very.
quiet. He is quiet. That's why I raised his volume.
Yeah, let me raise his volume to max.
Yeah, I've also got your volume on max. If you can bump your mic up a little bit, that would be very helpful. But holy mother of God, 35 on your smith skills. Yeah, I think you make whatever the hell you're trying to make. Yeah,
18 fucking hell.
is everyone? Yeah, I feel like
Is it better now?
yeah, that's much better.
Mm.
Yeah, I switched headphones and the mic is a bit further away from my mouth.
Oh well, that is you're much more audible now. Thank you. So yeah, what is it that you're trying to make there? I'm pretty sure you succeed with a 35.
It's supposed to be 29. I still have advantage because it's a strength-based check. I think I'm still raging accidentally. Yeah, I am. It's a 29.
Oh yeah, all right. Well, because I like that 35, we'll say that that fire elemental in the forge is giving you advantage. It's happy to see that you're back. It's like a puppy. I think at this point is probably interacting with Spike and things. It is kind of turning into a bit of a pet.
Yeah, I wanted to
Okay, and you were
combine the armor I just sent here and the belt I have on from the where is it? Yeah, and the belt I have on my current armor, so I have to dismantle it and connect it to the other one.
oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yes, yes, you are. You will be able to do that. However, just remind me that the last one was your partial, the partial armor.
I said it here as well, both of them. The one the mage general hunt, the mage hunter general, and the dwarven samurai armor where I'm taking the belt off.
Okay.
I'll have to make
Right.
the item later on.
I'm also gonna ask because you are switching it between the magical things. I'd like you to make an
Arcana.
Arcana check as well.
Yeah. Shit.
Okay, so yeah, as you are doing this, oh, and you do have advantage because the fire elemental is helping.
Shit.
Another, the same thing. Okay, so you are able to physically dismantle these armors and start putting them back together into this new form. However, the this sort of strength bonus that comes from this enchantment, you're not entirely sure why, but it seems to be like you can only have one of these magical effects active at a time. If you activate the strength bonus, then it seems to deactivate all of the mage hunter armor's properties. So it's up to you which one you want to take. Jesus, was I fucking high when I gave you mage hunter armor? What the hell?
It depends if I'm later on if I can try to repair it. Like have
Yeah,
both.
yeah, you can definitely try and do that, but in
Yeah,
this
so for
little
now I'll
smithing
keep
montage.
yeah, for now just the bonus armor strength. The strength bonus.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you will maintain your 27 in strength, and but you will not be able to use the magical properties of the half plate.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So you're getting there, but these you're still getting the hang of all the runes and enchantments and things. Um, however, is that are you just going to spend the rest of the day smithing up at the forge, or are you going to rejoin the party at some point?
I will fly back to the city.
Okay, well, we'll say that you will join them a little bit later in the day, as this will take you a good a few hours there. We'll say that you'll get to the city at around 3 o'clock. It is now about 1. As everyone else is arriving at the city, what is everybody else doing?
Being grumpy because she doesn't want to. She just really doesn't want to. She's exhausted. She doesn't want to see Jaichi, so she's just in a sour mood. She's grumpy.
So this is Sakura right now.
Grumpy cat.
Okay, that map is messed up with the lighting.
Like, I don't know why I even changed the map. I just remembered that I had prepared this. But
Yeah, seeing a very grumpy Sakura, I'll pat her on the head and says, "Don't worry, sad fox. We will be fine. We'll be just a small chat, and we can do what we want afterwards."
Oh yeah, I know exactly what Sakura from the just minor illusion. Like if you imagine like the Joker's grin just on so she both are grumpy and has this sickly smile.
That's rude. Would she know that minor illusion is being cast on her face?
can you give me an investigation check, or what is your passive investigation action?
27.
Yeah, you are aware.
Astraea, stop that. She says simply, just straight.
So
Damn it. Sorry, no.
as
Go
you
on.
are approaching the city, is it working now?
Yes, it's working now. The lighting is fine.
So yeah, as you approach the city, you see the now in daylight. It is much easier to see, but just the carnage that is left behind from all of these suits of armor that have been destroyed in the battle, and in the entrance to the city where it has been, that gatehouse has been mostly destroyed. That whole gateway has been destroyed, and you can see the what remains of the samurai that were helping you in this part of the battle, just strewn across the floor there in that entrance. There is, you can see the archery master and a couple of archers that are currently um, speaking with one of the survivors. But yeah, as you approach the city, you can feel the energy in there is still quite tense.
As Astraea walks by those called those corpses, just down and is a prayer and places 2 coins on each of the corpses. Oh, the corpses he basically comes by. Eh, yeah, I don't know. I think 3 corpses.
Man, she really did a number on this place.
Sakura's just trying not to look at any of it.
Yeah. In a way to just bring more, I guess, acclaim for Jin's disguise to make it even more believable, she'll use her awakened mind feature to like make a small little voice in the back of some of the soldiers' heads and say, "Hey, look, that's the one that took down the Titan. Yeah, that's the one." And just just basically have that appear in like the back of their heads and make them look up. That's essentially what she's going to be doing.
Sure, you can give me either a performance or a deception check.
Let's see which is better. Performance plus deception's plus 16. I'm definitely going to be deceiving.
Not 6. Oh, you're expert.
Yeah, the 26. You you see them start to whisper this to each other out loud as the archers start nudging each other. Did you see that's one? And he's like, yeah, I heard you. That I know that. And then they're all just pointing out, and you see as you are walking in, one of the soldiers is as you're looking across them, you see one of the ones that was actually very nearly killed by that same blast, just kind of sitting up against the wall, rocking back and forth as she looks up and sees you arrive, and her eyes are just wide as she follows you in particular, June, um, as you were the last one to give them orders as as you come walking into the city. But the archers all, as they as you walk in, they all just start to their energy levels are pretty low, but they just start giving this low like chant and giving a nod to you, all of them bowing as you all walk past. They are clearly acknowledging the fact that you A defeated the Titan, and B you are arriving with a son of Daichi, a Taisa as well, as Kinji goes up to the archery master and they start to have a discussion, and they seem to have a very respectful sort of what do you call it? Like a little back and forth happening there as the archers come in to kind of pat you guys on the back.
Yeah, in this disguise, Juna's going to act like the a proper arrogant Dragon Clan soldier, and just doesn't even bother acknowledging any of them. Just pushes through them and continues walking.
Sakura does the exact opposite and bows to all of them. Ohayo gozaimasu. And she'll also bow to the archery master in particular. Ohayo gozaimasu. She'll keep going. You know, Jun, being mean doesn't get you anywhere. You should be polite to people.
Yeah, I use my awakened mind to say this and say, yeah, well, that's not what the disguise thinks. You realize I'm nice with you just because that's the real me. This is not me.
Oh, wait. I realize that she also has telepathy, so she'll tell you this telepathically. And then telepathically she'll say, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, she'll give us a small nod. And we'll continue walking towards Daichi's castle.
Okay. Yeah, you will see Kenji and the archery master just exchange words about what had happened, and he will explain that you guys are headed that way. As the archery master will turn and just look to um you, Sakura, as you greet him, and he'll give you a bow, and then we'll turn to you, Astraea, and we'll take particular note of the bow that you are carrying, and give you a bow as well, as one of his students that he recognizes has done the city a great service despite the destruction behind you. As you all make your way past, the he will order his men to sort of stand at ease now, realizing that the threat is definitely over, and as you are carrying the body of Anaki. Anything you guys want to say to anyone here, or are we going to carry on straight through the city to Daichi's throne room?
Astraea will, when she walks past Archer, good to see. Good to see. Survived the second.
I must be honest, we did end up having to run a little, but you all showed great bravery. We will not forget it. And he will just give a curt bow and then move on towards his men.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about my pseudo dragon, and yeah, while I walk through, I have my pseudo dragon that's currently sitting on my shoulder.
But yeah, I also have a pseudo dragon.
I, I will remind you that you guys have different things. Sakura has a pseudo dragon. You picked up a fairy dragon, but
Yeah, sorry.
much of a muchness.
Yeah, I have it as a fairy dragon. I just unintentionally called it a fairy a pseudo dragon.
Yeah, Sakura's pseudo dragon is just kind of permanently on her shoulder. And then, do you think that the dragons would be friends, June?
Uh, nah. Well, I know the fairy dragon won't like pseudo dragons a lot. Just because he's a fairy dragon and he doesn't like pseudo dragons because they're a little bit weak compared to fairy dragons.
Yeah, you guys will know that these both of these creatures actually come from the same place because they both come from Sakura's where she has that connection. But you will find that there is a bit of competition on those little floating islands between the fairy dragons and the pseudo dragons. There is no love lost between them.
Um,
Oh yeah, and has
So yeah,
superior invisibility. So every time I forget to mention it, it's invisible. So just for future.
damn,
yeah,
maybe I should
that
become the
works.
fairy. No, Sakura doesn't really have her dragon for like combat. It's more of like a friend who also just happens to help her make tea. But you
Yeah,
know, the
someone
pseudo
to keep
dragon.
that pot.
Oh, sorry.
No, no, carry on.
Oh, so the pseudo dragon wouldn't mind June or the fairy dragon. The pseudo dragon is very zen. She's very chilled, and she's pink.
I like how we're developing the culture of the pseudo dragon, fey dragon relationship on that little island. That the pseudo dragons are really chilled, but those those fairy dragons, they're really got an axe to grind. So is uh, everyone heading to the same place? You're all heading towards Daichi's throne room. That is where Kenji is headed straight for.
That's
Yep.
that's at least where I'm going. Thinking out if there's any offers. Oh, good. Healing hands.
Yeah, there will be a few people on the way as you guys make your way deeper into the city. You will see a couple of people that were affected by the Titan moving through last night. Some of the walls that have been destroyed, and quite a few guards and things that were hurt in the battle. So, yeah, you can definitely, if you'd like to, just give me a medicine check. I won't. I mean, if you want to actually use healing magic, you're welcome to do that. But if you just want to try and help out people along the way. Okay, so are you using magic or
Yeah, I think it's much safer to use the stuff of healing.
oh yeah, I forgot that you had that. Yeah, you can definitely
Let's
do
see.
that as you,
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
oh yeah, that'll be great as you're just walking through this this healing energy is a absolute relief to many of the samurai who were fighting last night and are busy still nursing their wounds as they will all thank you greatly and yeah, I mean that's not too bad. But eventually you will all find your way across the city and through you will see the shinobi busy trying to put things back together as you pass by, but you will make your way all the way through to Daichi's throne room just as you see a winged dog come flying down from the sky, and Jerry returns now. I don't know, maybe possibly donning new armor, but Jerry, you are approaching as we move over onto the next map.
I don't know what happened. Mine was just was there for a second, then I tried to move my PC and then it went gray.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, I see nothing.
Okay, just give it a second. It might still. Anything?
Uh, yeah.
I found the perfect art. Look at that and tell me that that's not the vibe.
Yeah, that fits pretty well. Jerry, have you ever heard of Yes and?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, I thought as much.
Oh, loading.
uh, hmm.
Nope.
I can move.
Yeah, still blank
Okay,
for me.
That's weird. That's really weird.
are you? Hmm. Jerry, can you see?
Yeah, I see everything. I can also move.
Okay, why doesn't it like you?
Oh, loading. This is gonna work now, please. Okay, I don't know why, but I think it's something to do with the layers. Because I can, like, if I move my mouse, I can actually hover over some people, but I can't actually see a single thing.
Yeah, that's
Oh no, wait, I know what it might be. I think it might just be a vision thing. Because I thought you guys might have ended up here in the that was a possibility during the previous night, so I had set up some lighting things. How about now?
S- oh, I might not be on the throne map. Oh no, oh nah, no, it's still blank for me.
that's so weird.
Yeah, that is very strange. Okay, I'm going to try one more thing.
Oh, it's darker gray now.
It's just darker grey. It's not even. I think that might be you.
Dark grey usually means you have to refresh it.
Oh, and now it's like a pink color.
Okay, yeah, I think that's you. I think just try and refresh your map
Okay.
because I think that's another kind of crash. Sakura, can you see?
Yeah, my map loaded.
Okay, cool.
That's wild.
And
But for once, Sakura is the one that can see.
yeah, and you, Australia, I don't even see you on the maps anymore. You
Yeah,
reloaded.
I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna try to reload because yeah, wouldn't even let me like move.
Ah,
Yeah,
then
but
there's no point in watching your stream.
when there's when you can still see the sidebars and stuff, but the background goes grey, that usually like it doesn't really fix itself in my experience. That's when you kind of have to just reload it.
Yet, generally, you should give it a moment because sometimes it is just loading. It can be slow, especially if there's a lot of stuff happening on the map. So don't be too eager to reset. But yeah, if it was doing that on every map, I think reload's probably your best bet. But I've stopped the clock for now, so we'll resume once you guys are back on the map.
Okay.
Cool.
Actually, if you want, while you are loading up, if you guys want to take a 5-minute break, we can do that.
I'm happy
Sure.
with that.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, we'll give it 5 minutes while you are reloading, and anyone wants to grab coffee or whatever, do so now.
Cool.
I'm racking another hubbly, and I've got blue dragon flavor for this exact moment.
Nice.
I'll actually even send, because I know how to send pictures on Discord now.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back as well. I'm just gonna quickly grab some water.
And it's golden.
Right, well, now I wish you were playing a centaur so I could say stay golden, pony boy.
Oh, relax. I have centaurs in the backup characters.
That Canelia.
What?
Canelia, is that your? There was a centaur that you
No,
were
that.
wanting to play a few times.
Oh, that one. No, that's no, that's not the one. It's you think about Pensacilia. Was considering like, oh, should I play that or Astraea? Sadly, the what's called the Fey Wanderer one wasn't out because I love that clan. Canalia is that's Gog's wife.
But is that also the centaur?
Listen, so no, there's okay. Let's take it here. Gog's wife is Canalia, where he has Nessus and Cecilia. And no, he has not been given permission to name them. Like, it was just like, yep, well, you do that. I decide what the kid is named. The only thing he would. Oh, just imagine if he named one of them Lori. Imagine how mad God would have been.
Yeah, those stories of like how Spartan babies were rejected at birth. It's like, it's called Lorry. No, we're kicking that thing off a mountain.
Wait a second. No, no, because then we will have to name it Lori Hephaestus, because he was kicked off Mount Olympus the day he was born.
Yeah, actually, it is
It's so funny, like
befitting.
all the ideas you have, I can basically like, oh yeah, that corresponds to something that happened in Greek mythology.
I mean, this is something that fascinates me with everything. Is like, it doesn't matter what you do, it will have some relation to some kind of mythological story, and all the myths. It's like different cultures end up having the same stories with like very slight variations. Mythology gets weird, man.
Mm. You know,
Is
Oh
your
man, I saw the what's called the. I played the. I think it's the Chinese mythology or something like that in Immortal Phoenix Rising, and oh my god, that was so good. Such a good one. Oh, know about this, and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool.
Yeah, has anyone tried the little Olympics game on Google yet?
Nope, I'm not doing
Yeah,
that.
Dude,
yeah, I finished it.
it's freaking Kiga. It's like there's so
Like,
many little like tabaxis and there's minotaurs and
yes,
it,
exactly. Like, I was looking at it, like, so Liam was like, "Oh, Kate, go check out the Google home screen," and he was like, "Oh no, I knew you'd love it because it reminded me of the style that Pokemon was made in. If you get
well,
what
yeah,
I'm
that's
saying."
exactly it. Is 100% just a Pokemon, but set in this little Japan. It's so cool. But there's
I
little
love.
kitsune, there's Oni, there's like all these creatures. There's Kappa and stuff. Did you find the
It was
smart Kappa?
Yeah, I did find the smart kappa, and it was going on like this whole like thing, um, and then I was like, maybe you also need to do it. And he was like, no, I got bored after like 10 seconds. I was like, oh no, I bet you can't beat me in this. And then so he started streaming to me, and he found like a smart kappa, and he's like, ugh, simp. I was like, how is he a simp?
Look, I mean, I must recommend it to all of you. It is a very simple game, but it's a fully fledged little 8-bit like. It's just great. It's good on Google. I mean, the last time they had a game this good, it was just straight up Pac-Man.
Did
Man,
you finish?
I can't recall. I remember the
Yeah,
last time they had a good one, because I can tell you, like every time a boss came in, they was like, they came in. Everybody on the office basically played it. Like, oh yeah, yeah, you just finished that, and then okay, you understand what it is. I'm gonna go back and basically go back and play that game also.
Dev, did you finish it?
yeah. I got totally sucked into it as when I saw it. I was like, "Oh, what's this? This would be cool." And then I played the whole damn thing.
Okay.
Just
Nice.
like
Did you find the sort of Easter egg at the end
I mean,
with
it was
the
full of Easter eggs. What do you mean?
the one that has to do with the trophy room? I don't want to spoil it in case anyone
Oh
else wants
no,
to.
I didn't go back into the trophy room. I must do that. I
Yeah,
kind of by the time I was actually done playing it, I was like, okay, I've wasted far too much time on this stupid little Google game. I'm out. But I think it saves progress and stuff. It's very clever. I think
it
it's a
is.
great little like Olympic tie-in that Google is bloody brilliant. Whoever does those things.
Mm.
Anyway,
And
as everybody does.
I guess the last, and I guess you also got sucked into that Children of the Dragon.
No, I missed that. This actually, before you tell me what that is, this one also it's got all those little anime style like animations in between. Like
Yeah.
they are so
Oh
well
yeah.
done. The actual proper animation, like for these silly little things, but I'm pretty sure they got the actual whoever animates like Pokemon and those things because it's got proper animation studios for it.
Mm.
So has everyone back?
Yeah, I just need to go and fetch my tea quickly. Should be done.
I honestly wasn't sure if that was in game or out of game.
Man, I can just imagine like Sakura is coming into the throne room, and then it's like just turning around, and it's like, oh, I gotta fetch my tea.
I mean, I can picture that 100%. Like, oh, definitely not just because I don't want to see Daichi, hey.
Yeah, that's a good excuse. Actually, you know what? I've been gone for a couple days. I should probably go make tea for the guys. They've been waiting. One thinks I'm dead. Like,
I mean, yeah, that's a good point. As soon as she's done here, regardless of how tired she is, she's gonna go and make tea for those guys. Those guys are pretty cool. I'll be right
actually,
back.
that is another interesting point. Is that as you walk in, now that you no longer have your tails waving about you, you will probably actually be accosted on your way there as a couple of samurai will just come out of the woodworks and hug you just to like crying as they seem just so overjoyed to see that you are alive and well and had a very stressful night themselves, but this is about the best thing they could have seen as you walking back into town.
That's so sweet. She doesn't really know how to hug people, so she just like awkwardly pats them back, like her Ji-sun used to do, and says, it's okay," but like in a sort of like monotonous voice because she doesn't really know how to comfort people. So she every time someone hugs her, she doesn't like resist. Like she genuinely wants to make them feel better. She just doesn't know how, so she does it very awkwardly.
Yeah, no, they are hugging you with joy. It's not a hard thing. You don't have to console
Okay.
them. They're just happy to see you that you are alive and that Z is a total liar for spreading the rumor that you were dead.
Yeah, Gina's basically gonna have that expression and just stare right at the guys hugging them because we have to be somewhere, and she's tapping her toe, you know, acting really arrogant, that type of thing, playing the
No, no.
role.
Yeah,
Sakura is like completely like if they want to get into conversation with her, she'll go into conversation with them.
June,
She'll
make an intimidation check for me.
she'll
Oh,
she'll
sure
also say to everyone, I just have to go do something, but when I'm done, I'll be in the kitchen, so I'll make everyone some nice tea.
Oh, warrior, take your time.
thing.
Take your time. Sorry, miss. And they'll just uh, catch an eye of June tapping her foot and just very eagerly be like, no, no, you go ahead. Speak with the big man. We'll see you later.
I'll be right back.
Big man, are we gonna see Buddha now?
Z
June
will
is the new
say,
top dog.
he kind of goes, I think you might need to go and do your void ring again, Astraea. But anyway, that at this point, you guys will all have just met back up with Jerry at the tunnel to the throne room as you all start making your way back up there. And Kinji is making a beeline for the throne. He doesn't seem to be stopping for anyone. You do, however, immediately realize that there are a lot more samurai in here than usual. They are all fully armed, ready for combat, and it seems like this is the force that is that was protecting Daichi last night, but they seem to be kind of milling about, ambling a bit as nothing has really happened in hours.
Oh, Juna's gonna give a good talking to them. After we talk to Daichi, though.
Oh, are you guys still bleeding?
I don't think June is bleeding. Nope, I'm still bleeding.
Oh, well, doesn't matter. I think I must have turned the violence down because there's just little droplets every now and then. Oh wait, when Sakura said I'll be right back, she mean in real life.
Yes, I knew exactly
Yeah,
that.
she went to go get tea.
I thought she was saying that in game. To the
No,
camera.
I could hear it was like out of game. It's just something. Yeah. Fine.
Well, Z will take her position up on the right, seeing as Seto is not with you guys. Jerry, are you hiding behind June there? Well, I mean, I don't know. You're the only one of us that's actually in the military. How how do you think they would line up in as samurai?
I don't think it's the same.
Cool, I'm back.
I mean, it also you would generally be in much larger formations if they were actually like, if this was troops going to march. I'm sure you all know the image of what that like ancient Japan, just rows and rows of soldiers would look like. You would have all seen that in Toto, but at this point, it is just the small group of you, um, this little squad, as Kenji is going to step forward in front of you all. But Sakura, feel free to join us over here. Sorry, I thought when you said be right back, you were talking to the samurai.
Oh, no, no. Well, she probably said that to the samurai as well. Yeah, map is loading again. Not reloading
no.
again. She'll go forward as well. She'll just take that empty spot there.
Okay.
Well, actually, she's going to go all like scientific about it. She's going to ask Astraea to move one over because being in the middle takes up too much attention, but being on either of the sides also takes too much attention. And because Jerry is very noticeable, he's more likely to look over to Jerry's side than Z's side. So strategically, the best place to not get noticed would be in the spot that Astraea is in. So she's going to ask Astraea to swap places with her.
You can also give me a religion or a history check as you are asking this.
Okay.
Yeah, while Sakura is doing this, June's gonna just look with that same look and just say "uzai," which means annoying in Japanese.
No. She doesn't say this out loud. Telepathically.
Placebo.
Wait, what?
That means thanks
Australia's
in
not from
Russian, mate.
The map hasn't loaded, but that is a 16 on D&D Beyond.
Okay, a 16 on which one? History or religion?
History.
Okay, so you know that because you've been in Toto for long enough, and because this is where we're going to establish this. The way that everyone is lined up here is has got a little bit to do with the rank. The person that is standing on the right is generally the leader of this small patrol, and the person on the left would be the second, so the second in command. As things are standing right now, this is how the ranks would actually work out: is with uh, Z on the right, Jerry on the left, because it should be Seto on the right and Z on the left. But at this point, uh, Kinji seems to be foregoing all of that and is directly approaching, as his men are nowhere to be seen at the moment, or that you know of anyway. The soldiers that you saw fighting are not in this room. And oh, what's Astraea running away? Sorry,
No,
it's all
that's not.
laggy there for me.
I think that's Sakura, isn't it?
And my map, um, on my map, I was still at the bottom. Astraea is over there. So I was just moving myself on my map to where I am on the stream.
Okay.
Okay, well, I don't know what's right at this point. Astraea, where are you on your map?
I'm directly in front of Sakura.
Okay, then Z's gonna smack you on the shoulder and say, "Get in line." All right, and at this point, she will Z will give a bow and just give you all a stern look, as if to stand at attention, as Kinji steps forward and announces himself and the rest of you to Daichi.
Yeah, Jin will bow normally, and a little whisper will appear in Kenji's mind, and will simply say, "Remember our little talk." And yeah,
You'll kind of you'll see him. You'll just from behind. You'll kind of see him sneer and like he's. Can he respond to your mind link?
let me quickly double
He
check that
can.
for you.
If he uses the great old one, it's a two-way one. A two-way.
You can tell. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm happy to take that reading for now.
All right.
Uh, but do double check if there's anything that contradicts that, as he will just. I mean, he's got some magic of his own. He will just sort of snarkily say, "Yes, yeah, I remember," and he will look up and say, "Father, I have brought you the champions of Toto, the saviors of our city, and the killers of the great Titan. They have brought forth to you uh, the attacker as well," and he will gesture to you, Astraea, to bring forth the body of Anaki. As you see Daichi sitting in his throne, he will kind of sit forward in his seat. You can see him just holding some cup of assumedly sake, as that he's just busy swirling around in the cup, and he doesn't say anything but just looks down at you both.
Quickly, when they were bowing, Sakura would have given a bow, but a very shallow one. Well, she bows more to just normal samurai. So she'll bow, but not very deep.
So
Just
yeah, you can definitely do that. Actually, um, just give me a performance check, Sakura.
oh fuck, I'm not good at
This
this.
is sorry, this is more for. Oh, okay, 16. That's
Oh,
pretty good. Yeah, you definitely get the point across that as it is very subtle, but in the courts, and especially in the winter courts of Kiga, these kinds of little sly political and social movements, they can say a lot, and you are definitely taking advantage of that in this moment. As Astraea, how are you bringing the body down?
Basically going up, and basically going down, and then uh, basically placing my hands on the ground and slowly, uh, removing them so corpse is getting like has to fall the least amount you get. Then I'm just back. Hmm.
Daichi nods, and well, Daichi Tatsuo nods and says, "Ah, and it is you again. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Where is your?" And you see him looking around, clearly kind of looking over his son to try and look for Seto.
Resting, and that's all June says, just straight up.
I hope he is not too terribly injured.
No, he's fine.
Ah, good. I expect to see him here soon. But it seems that you have done us a great service once more. Some of you new faces, but you, I have heard that you were of great use in at the gates. And he seems to be addressing you directly, June, as he's looking down at you.
Yes, I do believe I not once but twice took down the Titan.
I feel I'm not sure if I recognize you. What clan are you from?
I'm Dragonborn.
Ah, very good. Well, it seems, as all of you have, as I said, helped us out so much once more, you should all be entitled to a reward. As I understand it, you have still not received all of your rings, but your Genpoku is coming up soon. You will all have the ranks to accompany your achievements when you return. But for now, may each of you, and you, Kinji included, please see the tattoo artists about a new trophy for your collection.
Oh, nice.
Kinji will bow deeply at this and say, "Thank you, Father."
June just gives a small eye roll.
So yeah, this would be June's first tattoo, right? You haven't.
Yes, first tattoo.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you guys will be able to go and get tattoos after this. But as Daichi steps forward, he says, "Father, if I may ask, my the men that you have given me to lead, I am afraid, are not as capable as they claim. However, these fine warriors have proven themselves stronger than, well, possibly stronger than anyone in this castle. I would ask that you give me command over their squad instead, so that I may prepare them for their Genpoku and for the wars to come this summer."
Sakura does not like this, and she will sort of take one step forward, bow, sumimasen. But Commander Seto is the best commander we could ask for. I wouldn't really want to see him replaced. I feel like he has earned his rank as our commander through what he's done, and I feel like he would be deeply hurt if you were to take that away from him.
General Mac at this point steps forward and says, "Hold your tongue, girl. Remember your place. This is a Taisa. He will command all of you, no matter what promotions you are granted today. But this doesn't mean that your commander will lower in rank. This is a promotion you are being offered. It is a great honor to be in the service of such a man." And he will kind of bow towards Kinji. You can give me an insight check if you want.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
She's just trying very hard not to like let her pissed offness show on her face.
You can also give me a deception check then, Sakura. Yeah, no one can tell.
Oh, thank fuck. She doesn't like him. But at least no one else can tell that she doesn't like him. That's good.
Yeah, you are at this point, Sakura. You are more focused on just trying not to let your rage show, and whereas June, you are paying a little bit closer attention, and you realize that as General Mac is saying this about Kenji, there is a sort of professional like courtesy that he is offering here. You can tell that in his voice he doesn't quite believe what he's saying. And also, having seen Kenji in a fight, you might doubt that he is truly like powerful enough to be deserving of such a high rank.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Gina's gonna take a step forward and put up and just say, permission to speak freely.
I think you have earned such a right, Tatsu will say as he turns his attention to you.
I do not want Kinji to be our commander for the simple fact that he is weak.
Everyone in the room turns and looks at you, including Kinji, with this just look of utter surprise on their faces. You can roll for me another intimidation check.
Oh hell yeah! Can I roll it at advantage?
Yeah, especially because of the look on Kinji's face right now as he looks over. His glasses kind of
Man,
slide down as
I
draconic.
just my
Oh, good thing I did.
man, like my imagination has just like just Kinji being like having the look like Dad.
Sakura is just trying her hardest not to laugh right now. But in her head, she telepathically tells June, "Good move, well done, thank you." Oh my goodness, that's great.
Jerry will just move his hand closer to his sword, just in case somebody tries to attack anyone, so he can just block it. He doesn't have time for this bullshit right now.
I feel like a good point to make is that this mighty warrior of Daichi's, Sakura could probably kill in 2 turns with 2 disintegrates. Like, bro.
We are the heroes here. This is how it works.
Yeah, but also, Sakura, with your, I mean, not a great inside check, but that is basically what what you come up with is that, like, fuck this guy. We are way more powerful than this friggin' dweeb. But I mean, that said, I will also, as the DM, just defend that there were some terrible rolls in that last fight. But yeah, you definitely don't feel threatened by this man, as as Daichi Tatsuo just laughs and says, "Oh, those are fighting words, my dear girl. But if my son here believes that you are in need of discipline, I think he may be quite right. To be perfectly honest, I'm fascinated to see what would come of it. My son, I grant you your desire. And as for this group, if you can get them to pass their Genpoku in my name, then I think you will yourself have earned a promotion and be deserving of the rank that you so hold. Prove to me that these children are not right, and that you are not as weak as they claim." And you just see Kinji kind of sinking like into himself as he now. You get the impression that he doesn't want to lead you either now.
Especially after what June just said. In front of everybody.
Does anyone else want to say anything or do anything while this is all taking place?
Sakura, she's not going to say anything, but the party gets the impression that you can sure try to lead her. It's likely it probably won't work though. She's not planning to let this dude boss her around at all.
She says, "Well then, now that that's settled, I will thank you all, and I'm afraid I really must get some rest myself. It has been a long night, but I'm glad to see that we are no longer in any immediate danger. Well done on defeating the Titan, and I trust that you will all respect your new Taisa and captain. And I wish you all luck in the coming days. The the festival will be starting soon. I think Lady Sumihime will be making her way to Teton soon. And I hope that you will all manage to get your rings and make it to the festival in time." And he'll just give you all a very stern but kind of sly smile.
Yeah, June will say, yeah, June's gonna do this, yeah. June will pipe up and say, small question, my lord. But what are they doing? And she'll point towards these soldiers at the bottom that aren't really doing much and just kind of, as you described, just being kind of bored.
Oh, yes. Well, they were acting as my personal guard when the siege happened, but it has been quiet all morning. They seem to have lost their nerve. And you see him now, his expression changes. He looks out and he looks very pissed off at the fact that they have all just kind of started milling about by of their own accord.
Wouldn't they be put better to work on helping repair the gates, or help clean up the mess that the Titan caused?
My boy, this small contingency means nothing. There are plenty heading to fix the gates. General Mack is overseeing that himself, aren't you? And Mac just kind of gives you a look at you and like, "Oh, thanks, motherfucker." But, he just nods and says, "Yes, of course, my lord."
Well, and wouldn't every pair of hands help? And wouldn't it look a lot better for the honor guard of you to be helping around?
Indeed. Now that there is not a 40-foot woman attacking the city, I think there is more than enough for you all to do. Hey, you heard her? And he just kind of, as he he shouts, he is actually going to cast thaumaturgy, and you will hear his voice just bellow out, like filling the chamber, and you will hear the sounds of armor clattering, and as all of these soldiers suddenly jump to attention, and they all start just like giving curt bows, and then turning and finding their respective commanders and running towards the entrance.
Thank you, my lord. I shall step back again.
You have a good eye for leadership. That will serve you well in our army. I look forward to seeing more of you. And he just, as he says this, he starts to get up from his throne, and he takes that last swig of his sake and says, "My lady, shall we?" As Lady Sumihime comes up to join him. Okay, and with that, uh, the two of them make their way out of the chambers. What are you guys gonna do here as Daichi is walking away?
She's not going to let Kenji dismiss them. She's just going to turn and walk away as well.
She's the same. She doesn't respect this dude. Simple as that.
Astraea will be like, well, yep, to that room. Oh lord.
Kenji turns around, and he looks like he's about to say something. He's holding his finger up in the air, and then he just sees you all turning around and leaving of your own accord. And he kind of goes up.
She's going to give a very informal goodbye. Just matane.
Okay.
Which basically loosely translates to later.
Yeah, it's about the most casual goodbye you could give.
Yep.
As he just, as you are all walking away, he goes up. All right, take some time to yourselves. We'll meet up in the morning. Fuck. And you kind of hear him cursing under his breath, and then he turns around and he just face palms, and he starts slowly making his way up the stairs to go and to talk to General Mac.
You mess with the bulls and you get you mess with the bull and you get the horns, motherfucker. Oh man.
With that, you guys all leave Daichi's throne room and head back out into the city.
Sakura is tired, but she's going to head towards the kitchens and make a shit ton of green tea for everybody. Just lots and lots of green tea.
Is everyone's tokens messed up on this map again?
Nope, this map is fine.
Yeah.
It's messed up for me right now.
Okay, so is it just June? I see Sakura's crashed again.
Yep.
Second.
Let's bully the Dragonborn, cause bullying the Dragonborn is fun.
And suddenly it's revealed that it was Yuki the entire time. Ooh.
No, but to be fair, this is the guy that was put in charge of looking after Yuki. Like, it's not all bad. But, not as strong as you might like to think, apparently.
Quick question about the tattoos, so I can find art. What rarity can we get?
So for this one, remind me what this, because it's to do with the size, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The rarer, the bigger it is.
Just
I think we got a very rare one and a common one.
Yeah, I think you could go up to very rare with this one. That's a large one, right?
Yeah, yeah. 2 limbs or the chest?
Yeah. So you can, after defending the city from a Titan, you can go full Yakuza style, get another very rare.
time to everybody to have Coco tattooed on their body.
Wait, do we have a very rare one? I have a rare one.
What one did we get? The one with the spell.
At the
We got
one with the find greatest. Very rare,
Yeah.
then that was because the other got because when changed from UA to official, then you got and I got went to common, got a little.
But also remember, Sakura, you got tattoos for different things.
Oh yeah.
They all got a blue dragon tattoo when they arrived in the city. June and Sakura do not have that tattoo.
Oh, forgot about that one.
Yeah, that was one to do with the one of the basically being the killers of one of Daichi's sons, and now you are supposedly in the service of another, although the least respectful service ever. Yeah, so what are you guys going to be doing? You said, Sakura, you were going to head back to the kitchens. It is
Yes.
still quite chaotic at this point, as there are many samurai running up and down that ramp that are busy bringing supplies to try and barricade the front gates and try and get some repairs going. But they are moving up and down there. There are no people just hanging around in the kitchens. There might be one or two there, but they are busy with other things. No one is actually there to make use of the kitchens.
Gonna start making some green tea and just handing it out to whoever comes and whoever needs it.
Okay, you
She'll,
can
she'll,
give me.
oh, sorry.
Well, you can carry on, but you can also give me a persuasion check to do this.
You can get one of those like carts and start making tea for and just going around with the cart.
Yeah, I was gonna say she might go to people and she's actually pretty like charismatic today. Damn, like holy shit! It must be those new Kitsune powers, 100%.
His abs, all the different. But
Power
yeah,
of
you
abs.
get. What were you gonna say?
She might also, if there's like not many people that come to her, she might sort of like go to where the wounded are and give them some green tea. Because green tea is calming. So she hopes it'll help whoever needs it.
Yeah, you can give me an investigation check actually to see if you can find someone that really looks like they need some green tea. Yeah, you find a group of people that, in particular, one of the guards that was right there by the gate, the one that you saw when you walked in, who was just sort of rocking back and forth. She has been she's being brought by one of her other samurai friends towards the ramp to head back into the barracks, and you see her approaching, clearly looking terribly traumatized, and you remember her from all of those guards that were at the gate, one of which you knew quite well, that were killed in that blast, as she was among them, and she was the only survivor in that group because of just how she was positioned.
She pours a cup of green tea and then takes it to her. Sumima-san, but would you like some tea?
She just looks up at you with a sort of blank stare, and but looks directly into your eyes, and you can just see that she is not all there. But the samurai that is helping her along just nods and says, "Thank you, my lady. That will be very helpful." And she will take the tea and, just still helping her friend along, offer it to her and try and coax her into actually drinking it as they make their way to somewhere to rest.
Damn. Rough. But yeah, she'll make lots of tea, and if there's like leftovers, she'll just take all of it to the barracks.
Yeah, I mean, you'll easily be able to. There are soldiers milling about everywhere. A lot of them heading back and forth between the main castle and the the gate, as they are just bringing supplies back and forth from the storerooms inside. And you'll easily be able to catch many of these samurai, and just uh, yeah, they will remember that, as a couple of them now see you for the first time, and will also greet you as just thankful to see that you are alive, and some of them will recognize you as one of the heroes who had actually held back the siege the previous night, and thank you for that, as you seem to be getting quite a lot of recognition, and you seem to have developed somewhat of a reputation around here, not just as the tea lady, but as quite a powerful wizard as well.
Nice.
So while Sakura is busy doing that, I know Astraea said she wanted to head off towards the library. Is that right? Is that where you're heading, Astraea?
Yep, that is gonna.
Okay, cool. So that's basically just outside the tunnel to the throne room. So as you guys are all coming out, is anyone going to go join Astraea there, or are you asking anyone to come with you? What's everyone else doing?
Yuna is gonna go get her tattoo. Tattoo time.
And Jerry?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I want to get tattoo or try to repair the armor again. Like continue with it. Because he said we'll meet up tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'll get the tattoo, you know what? The tattoo it is.
Okay,
I'm with you,
so
man.
as June and Jerry start heading off towards the tattoo parlor, you see that you once again are heading towards the library alone. Astraea, are you going to still head in there?
That's it. It's gonna be clear.
Okay, so okay, Astraea's going into the library alone again, and you guys are heading into the tattoo parlor. As you head your way across the city, you will also see these samurai heading back and forth now, making repairs on the main gate. And you'll see at this point, this is where Sakura will break off to go and start making tea for them as well. And we will stick with you guys as you head into the tattoo parlor. You will see a couple of these monks, as you have seen before, or I suppose this would be new to June, but you will see a few monks lined up that are busy working on designs, and they are sitting just almost in a meditation like, well, they sit as though they are meditating, and they are busy drawing on these with their sort of calligraphy brushes and things, as they are lined up on either side towards this big black curtain, which behind it, sits the 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 old blind man. What are you guys going to do once you actually find yourself inside
Well, I'm gonna whisper down to Jerry and say, you know the, you know, thing you do. Yep. What do you do first? The confidence is completely different when talking to someone she knows.
Yeah, just enter the tattoo parlor and ask, "Excuse me, I'm supposed to get a tattoo. Daichi sent us. Wait, Daichi Tatsu sent us."
there? No, oh, you're the ones who defended the city last night, are you? Oh yeah. Well, we have been preparing some designs for our heroes once more. If you would care to take a look at them, uh, please look through them, see which ones you like, and if there is one you feel comfortable with, you may begin the process. And yeah, I
You
will.
actually made them?
No, I will leave it up to you guys to decide what your tattoos look like. You can get whatever you want, but it'll be one of the designs prepared by these monks.
Yeah, I'll still have to think about it. Didn't expect a tattoo so soon.
Mm,
I know what tattoo I want, not how it looks like.
yeah, I'm
No,
just
that's
putting
fine. I mean,
the full package
you can
on
find art
Instagram
out of
now.
session and like
Yeah,
on your own time, but at this point, basically what they are showing you are the different like magical options. The design is up to you to decide. What they are offering you are up to very rare tattoos.
Well, I'm definitely be getting a barrier tattoo.
yeah. I'm
It's,
taking
I can finally
life
have good
well.
AC.
Okay, nice. So remind me, I know Sakura's got the barrier tattoo, I think, but what does that
Yeah.
one do again?
Raise your AC.
Yeah, now gonna just get a normal 18 AC straight, and it's gonna be beautiful.
Nice. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I know it raises your AC, but how does that work? Does it give you like
Well, it's
something to it,
basically
or does it
It's
set
like
it at something?
it's
it's
like
basically
armor,
like
but it's not
armor,
armor.
but not armor. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
They said it doesn't affect it. It just straight AC.
So if you were to wear armor that would increase it higher, then it would override the.
Yeah, so if I wore armor that gave me a 19 AC, for example, it would override the 18 AC given by the barrier tattoo.
Lovely. All right.
Hmm.
So yes, you can definitely get that as you know what yours is going to look like, June.
Yes, I'm busy looking at some art now. Pretty much this, except it's a blue dragon. No, actually, no. Wait. If you get a blue dragon tattoo, that means you've killed Daichi's son. So no, it won't be that. Um,
I mean, to be fair, that's not the only reason. I mean, Daichi himself has got blue dragon tattoos on him,
okay.
but you do know that that is the reason that everyone else has them. We'll say that might piss off Kenji, or at least I can imagine June using that as a prank. But I don't know if you would be that committed to a prank that you'd get it permanently tattooed onto your
No.
body.
No, I found a better one now. So
They
yeah,
are,
as
bear in
you
mind, they are magical, and they
yeah,
can animate if you so desire, because they got some extra magic juice in them. But yeah, go ahead.
I have an idea.
essentially
Go ahead.
that. is what June gets. Those tattoos along her arms, and the snakes actually move.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, that is basically what the blue dragon tattoos do as well. That is very cool. Though. I like that. What?
Mm.
So a serpent, but is it a certain kind of snake,
Um,
or is it like a sort of fairy dragon?
it would probably be a python.
Okay, nice. So yeah, you start getting your arms getting full sleeves done on as there's an interesting one for a changeling because would that stay there because they're magical tattoos?
I'm
Oh,
sure.
let
Well,
you.
I mean, uh, I believe a changeling basically moves their muscles around to actually make the illusion. So she could probably just move skin on top of it or something. I don't know, but I don't think it will affect it. I will still be able to change into whatever I want without the tattoos.
Correct.
Oh no, I don't. I don't think it'll affect it. I'm just thinking this is a weird. Like a changeling could usually probably just give themselves tattoos whenever they wanted. Um, actually going through this process might seem a little bit redundant to you, although you understand that there are magical properties to these tattoos, so it's worth the
Mhm.
pain. As these monks will both prepare these strange looking needles with the empty vials in them, and they will start to slowly and painfully begin these tattoos. Jerry, do you know which one you're going to get?
Yeah, I'm getting the life well tattoo, and I have an idea how it will look. It's like an anvil with a smith tool on it, like standing in the middle of like sea of lava, so the lava like animates like a sea.
Hell yes. That sounds awesome. Although I don't know what a life well tattoo does, and I'm already afraid.
It
What
gives
is
me resistance
It's
to
dead
necrotic
dwarf.
damage, and if I die, I come back with 1 HP, and it's
Oh
once
my
per
god.
turn.
Oh no, he's even
Okay.
more harder to kill.
Awesome. Yeah, that I like that actually. So yeah, you will start getting that. And how big is that one?
It's on my upper back. It's not that I don't have a big upper back, but it's on my upper back.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, when I say how big is it, it's like how much of your relative body is it covering? But that's cool. The design that you're talking about, I can totally picture like that. That is very cool. And they will both get started with that process. This is going to take some time to complete. Sakura, you will also have, because you guys all sort of, the three of you went up there together, you would be able to join them at some point if you wanted, but you are still giving out
I
tea at this point as they start their tattoos.
I know exactly what she's gonna get.
Yeah.
She well, she's gonna get a phoenix, because she sees Seto as a phoenix and he's kind of like her best friend, and having um a phoenix sort of like on your back with the wings like on your back sort of symbolizes having a guardian with you at all times, um which kind of also just Seto, you know also it's a subtle act of rebellion against the dragon clan, like very subtle,
Yeah,
but
I
if
love that on so many levels. You can take inspiration for that as well. Actually, all, and very, you can also take inspiration for the the perfect. It's like you gave your god a symbol without us ever actually discussing the symbols, but the nail on all the right heads. Yes, the the phoenix tattoo is perfectly symbolic. Don't don't you actually have a phoenix tattoo in real life?
No, it's. Oh yeah, in real life, yeah, I do. I can send a picture to the group quickly. Let's see if I can.
I was gonna ask, is it that same sort? Because it's the one you've got is like multicolored, right? Or is this more of a traditional, just like, does it look kind of like the symbol of the phoenix in Kiga? Are you trying to get that kind of subtle hint
No,
across,
no,
or is it just the idea of the phoenix?
sort of more the idea, but sort of like a more realistic kind of phoenix. Mine is very sort of artistic, and it's a lot smaller than upper back.
Yeah, obviously, but I mean, bear in mind, all of these tattoos are going to be in a similar style to what June sent there. And that is just how they do these tattoos. There is, but yeah, you can absolutely take that. This is, oh no, this isn't your first one, of course. So yeah, you will know these people by now and be able to find your favorite monk and get settled down into receiving your phoenix tattoo. And what is the effect that one's going to come with?
I'm still thinking about that one. She'll ask June if she has any recommendations, and Jerry as well, seeing as he's there.
Sorry, I missed the first part of that. What recommendations are you looking for?
Recommendations on what type of like effect the tattoo should have.
Oh, okay. Let me have a look.
Greater steed.
Well, I mean, she's asking you as well, Jerry. What do you have a recommendation for her?
Yes, spell tattoo with greater steed. And just ride it. Your little dragon turns into a big dragon, then you can fly on it.
Oh
Just for
damn,
flavor.
that would be pretty cool. But that's rare, so it would only cover one limb, not.
Well, you have a very rare. You can go for something stronger.
Bear in
True.
mind, you can get as many tattoos as you want. If you run out of space, you run out of space. So bear in mind how many tattoos you have and how much of your body you're covering in these things. Because I am keeping track of that, but I will trust you guys not to be layering tattoos on top of each other.
Yeah, Jean will say, "Oh, why not a masquerade tattoo?"
I feel like it's more your kind of thing. The
Well,
type
there's
of
more
like
uses than you
changey.
think.
Hmm.
There's a lot of uses for it,
Fair
especially because
enough.
of how popular you've become.
Let's see. Let me take a look at Summon Greater Steed. But yeah, I'll get back to you on that.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. You can go and browse through that. But as you guys settle down and start getting your tattoos, we're going to cut over to the other side of the city as Astraea finally, after so long, manages to make her way down back into the library. And let me know if I haven't put a party token down. It should be in here somewhere.
The party token is in the room.
Oops. Okay. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't actually touched this map since the last time we were in here. Give me a sec. Okay, cool. So Astraea, you make your way down into the library, and you see that the librarian is standing there, same woman as before. As she looks up and she says, "Oh, Lady Astraea, good to see you again. Didn't bring any friends with you this time?"
They seem to be occupied.
How may I help you? I'm afraid the mimics are still posing a bit of a problem. I have been asking, but none of the samurai seem interested in fixing the library. I'm not entirely sure why.
I don't understand either. That's what I want. Who knows what?
Well, I mean, how are you? How are you feeling? Do you think you could get on? And as she's saying this, Z will come trotting down the stairs behind. Say, Australia, come on! Everyone's going to get tattoos. What are you looking for? Something to read?
No, there's a room in here. Really want. There gotta be a good reason why they wanted to just burn the room and then paint the fire in there.
Librarian speaks up and says, "Well, we can't just burn everything. These are valuable books. I mean, some of them may just be children's stories, but they are just as valuable as anything else."
I agree. Why I want to see it without damage to the actual.
The just well, oh wait, is this what you were telling us about? Oh, I mean, what are we actually dealing with here? I mean, just a couple of what, like animated books, like those suits of armor. I think we could we could handle a few of those.
Yeah, but it seems like every time kill one, another pops or kills rather than that it's basically just yeah.
Librarian again says, "Yes, this is unfortunately the problem with mimics, but I suppose if there are two of you, if you are feeling confident, you managed to hold off that rampaging beast last night. I see no reason why these books should provide you any trouble. And oh, it would be nice to open up the other sections again." As she starts making her way over to the door, and
Yeah,
she opens.
and I'm like walking and it's like yeah, taking off the signet ring and saying, well, and she is cleaning out the room. I would like if you could look up anything that potentially not very related to this, since gotta be a reason left it with me, unless just forgot. I guess it could be some careful with case it was something, but really don't want that.
And what are you handing her?
I handing her the signet ring I have on my
Oh, right.
left hand.
Okay. All right. I will look into it. Come and see me when you are done, and I will let you know what I found. And she will take it and give you a respectful bow to you and to Z, and then she will return to her desk as she starts looking over the item, and you see her starting to prepare some sort of a ritual. It seems like you would recognize this as an identify spell as she starts looking into it.
And
As he walks through, she will close the door behind her.
I'm like leaning in and just for since no one hears, maybe we should put on a mask.
She smiles and she says, I was just thinking the same thing, as she puts her mask over her face, and you see the magic sort of start to take hold. And at this point, you guys will both approach the door, and I'm just going to ask to give me 1 second before you open it so that I can assign.
Like just before in itself, since that way. Lovely. Right. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can turn invisible. Just trying to see something.
Yeah, so that's my IRL tattoo when I first got it. It's a lot more faded now because it's a watercolor tattoo, but still looks pretty rad.
Yeah, I really want to get a full sleeve, but tattoos are
Oh,
expensive.
Yeah,
also,
I'm with you there.
so for a full sleeve, you actually have to go back like a couple of times because
Oh yeah.
the amount of like pain it takes to do just like a small section of it. So it takes a couple of months to get a full sleeve.
I know.
Yeah, the most painful part of that is going to be that wrist area by those artery thingamabobbies.
Oh yeah, I know. It is
My
really
ex
painful.
got
I mean, it's a needle literally piercing your skin. It's so painful.
It is, but like it's completely worth it. Like, I mean, it's been almost a year. I've like completely forgotten about the pain, and I'm already like, you know what? I want to get another tattoo sometime.
Dude, tattoos are addictive. My ex got cherry blossoms on like her ribs, and you know where it's like supposed to be the most painful on your torso, and
Oof.
got this like really fine, best tattoo I've ever seen. Honestly, the artist that did it is incredible. These sakura blossoms, but that it was like she was in it for the pain, and after that was just tattoo after tattoo after tattoo. Once you get one, that's it. If you can afford more, you're done. Sorry, this thing is giving me a bit of trouble.
The one trouble with getting a tattoo, if you ever want to go to Japan and go into one of the onsens, they don't allow you in because you wear if you have any tattoos at all, they don't allow you in.
Really?
I don't. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a lot of them. It's a complete ban because yakuza and stuff. Yeah.
it's not all of them though. It's you can. There are some that you would be allowed to go into.
Yeah, there are some, but a lot of them really it's a straight ban. They don't allow it.
Oh damn.
There's also some that don't even allow clothes. So it's Japan can be a weird place.
Japan is very weird.
Man, I read like what was different in Japan compared. Well, then they used like on the American. I learned like okay, if you honk the horn, that is no go because that's extremely rude. Gonna meet the mimic god.
Okay. June, did that work for you?
Uh, what did you do?
Can you see something in the room that others can't?
um. Oh yes, I can see it.
Okay.
It's supposed to be see-through.
Yeah. You're supposed to be see-through. I'm just making sure
Yeah.
that you can see the seat.
Okay.
Okay. So, sorry. Now that's all taken care of. Astraea, what are you going to do? You have cast greater invisibility on, so we'll make you invisible there like that. But what are you going to do next?
I'm like, well, should we get in just for safety measures?
Wise words. After you, wherever you went.
Yep. Carefully looking around to see if I can see any books that looks like the mimic I've fought.
Okay, yeah, you can give me a perception check. Yeah, you see the rug that woke up and the chair are still sitting where they were before, but there are the three books that you were fighting are still lying in the room. Basically, probably in the last place you saw them before you got out of the room last time. You can definitely see that those three are sitting there looking quite suspicious.
Ooh, perfect. Then we just up by announcing our presence by casting a level 3 shatter. Right
Okay,
here.
yeah, I think you'll hit all three of them there with that.
Yeah, according to calculated. Yep. That.
Okay, so that is a con save, right?
Yep.
All right. Pretty sure all of them fail, but as that happens, I'm going to ask everybody to roll for initiative.
Are we all there?
Yep.
Can you not see yourself?
I'm on the stream at the moment.
Oh, well, that'd explain it. I'll roll for your creature, but
Interesting. Ah, God.
Question: how do you roll initiative with this thing? Because there's no initiative button.
you should be able to under utility in the little heads up thing that pops up.
Okay. There you go. I didn't think that was working for some reason. Ooh, okay.
That's right. Oh, now that's perfect.
Okay, so uh, oh, good. That's all right, Sakura. You are playing the drunk spitting mimic, and you got an 18 on your initiative. I will let you know where you are on your turn, but Jerry, you should have control of one of those as well. If you could roll for me, or you are the one that rolled.
Okay, I
Sorry,
think it rolled
that was
19. I think.
yeah. Oh, there we go. You are all on there. So in that case, as Astraea casts Shatter, you see that these books in the middle of the room just get you see pages getting ripped out of them as these tongues and teeth just open up as these mimics reveal themselves on the ground, and so do the three of you as you see this satyr is back, and uh, Sakura, you are controlling the chair up in the left hand corner. So just so you know where you are on the map,
Nice.
and June, I'm just going to reveal you all now for the sake of sanity. But you can basically move anywhere along the length of that rug, June.
Okie dokie.
That token
As
is
for the chairs, you guys can move freely around the room. You have got legs on those chairs, but at this first up is going to be Jerry's mimic. I think the wiry one.
Yeah, that's me. I don't see anyone else on the initiative. It's fine.
that's because you have to target yourself.
Oh, that's because also it's because Astraea's invisible, and
Okay.
all of you guys were invisible. If you're invisible, it makes you
And you
hidden on
know
the
how
initiative.
she is, Saga.
Yeah, Z just rolls initiative like 3 turns into every battle, but hey, she gets a nat 20, so
Good job, G. You did good.
so, so she is going to use that nat 20 as these things erupt to life. She's going to realize that she has made a horrible error by standing on this carpet, and she's just going to step off of it and go, Astraea, where the fuck did you go? What the hell's going on? And she's going to fire an arrow at one of those books. But I just want to double check how much damage did they actually take from, because I'm pretty sure they all failed.
They took 13 damage. I forgot to remove the hex modifier from roll. So yeah, I just noticed it when it says custom damage.
So is it with the
Yeah, just
custom
I
damage?
hadn't added that. I just saw the. Why did you take damage there?
Did you lower the damage already, or maybe?
No,
I
no, that wasn't
think
on you. That wasn't you.
Oh,
I
okay.
think the only reason he damage is that took it in the damage range. Uh, that one.
Oh yeah, that's true actually, and also you rolled stupidly high on. I rolled almost 100 hit points on that. We're not going to be here all night. You'll take that 13.
Okay.
Take it back. Okay, there we go. So then top of the round, it is going to be your turn though, Jerry.
So how the multi attack works? If I have a rechargeable attack, can I use it and then attack a few more times?
No, the rechargeable attack you can just use while you have it, but if it hasn't recharged, then it's useless. But you'll get your multi attack on. I think it's an action to use the. Fuck, I'm confusing myself now. Sorry, I haven't slept in a while. Um, can someone correct me on this? Is it an action to use your recharge ability?
It usually states action.
It is an action, I believe.
Yeah, it is an action. It falls under your actions. So I
Okay.
will say that it will take a full action to do that thing.
Okay, didn't roll. Yeah, she has to
The
make a DC
person
14.
needs to make a
14.
deck save.
Yeah, I spit on G. Spit acid on her.
Disgusting! I spit on you.
All right, so the chair spits at Z. She makes the save, so she will take half damage. So you can roll 96 plus 1. Holy crap.
16
Oh
damage.
god.
And that's my turn.
Okay, so, geez, what CR are these things again?
Mine is 5.
CR5.
That's not so bad. Okay, that is going to take us on to you then, June.
Yeah, so this carpet's mouth is going to move along the ground and make a satisfying nom 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 sound as it approaches G, because that's the only thing it sees. And it's going to make 3 attacks, twice with pseudopods and 1 with bite. Oh, I make. Oh, there we go. I will target her because I can do that, and then 1 bite. Misses. Then it's gonna make 2 pseudopod attacks. All right. When she gets hit by this pseudopod, she becomes grappled by the mimic, and then I then get advantage on attack rolls now. Now let me quickly roll damage for the pseudopod. Yeah, there we go. 11 points of damage, and then the attack with advantage. Oh wait, it's been weird. Ooh, high rolls, but it's just still normal damage. And there we go, another 11 damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, doing some pretty significant damage to Z there.
Yeah, and she is
As
grappled now, and she can't move away.
yeah, she's grappled and injured as this is this rug just starts wrapping her up and biting into her. That is going to take us onto your turn, I think. Then Astraea.
Well, seems to work so good the last time, so
Yeah, just FYI, the spitting mimics can attack. Make saves against the spells, any spells at advantage, because it has magic resistance.
Indeed. So yeah, sorry, I forgot to roll for the other 3, but I managed to roll 2 7s and a 6, so it works out pretty well. So where are you? What are you doing there, Astraea?
well, cast it here. Get some damage on these. In 2 of my healing light dice to keep. Oh well, 5.
I failed mine.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, I think they all failed.
Am I in range of the spell?
No,
No, no,
but
it's
Jury's Mimic is.
yeah.
Okay, so another blast goes off uh, in the middle of the room, sending more of these pages flying. How much damage was that there? I'm not seeing any of. Sorry, all the
15.
rolls got mixed up. Sorry, how much?
15.
Okay, there we go. They should all take the damage. I applied that to you as well there, Jerry. You don't have to add that. Okay, that is going to then take us on to your turn then. Sakura, you're up in the top left corner of that chair. What are you going to do?
Okay, quick question. Does Astraea know that that chair is a mimic?
Well, I mean, I think she's about to find out, but not quite at this point. This is it is pretty obvious as your mouth has kind of emerged, but the focus is definitely on the other side of the room.
Hmm. Well, I think this mimic is going to. Well, is Astraea visible?
Nope.
Nope,
Okay.
she is invisible. You can. Are you on the maps?
Yeah, well, I was. My map failed, but I'm just gonna stay on the map that isn't there, so I can access the sheet. Um. Hmm. I think this mimic might sort of play it smartly. Just pretend that it's just a normal chair. Have its mouth be underneath it. Um, and sort of wait for the right moment to attack.
Okay, you can roll a stealth check. Okay, Astraea, what is your passive investigation score?
Investigation is 14, but you want the perception, I think.
No, I'm asking for investigation.
Investigation is 14.
Okay, yeah, then unfortunately, by this point, seeing as the chair is almost the exact same design as the other one that is just spit acid at Astraea, you're probably not that well hidden. Astraea, you'd probably be able to figure out that that one is a mimic. However, you as a mimic do believe that you have hidden yourself. Is there anything else you want to do, Sakura?
Nope.
Okay, that is going to take us on to the little mimics who are now going to start swarming towards Z, I guess.
Oh,
Who's
poor
really
Z.
regretting having walked in here. Oh, how
Never
much
go
did
on
you heal her
adventures
for,
without
actually?
Astraea.
It was 5. I was like, really? Guys, really?
The mimics have advantage on the roll.
They all hit. Oh my god, how many times did they hit?
Oh no.
Wait, what the fuck? No, there were only 3 hits. Was it rolling for damage that many times? Okay, so that was 4, 15, 25. Okay, Z takes 25 points of damage as these pseudopods just rise up and start swarming her and attacking her. That is going to take us on to the top of the round with Z. And Z is now going to try and is grappled. She's just grappled, right? Not grappled and restrained.
No, just grappled. The
And
escape
now
DC
she's
is 16.
okay. Yeah, she'll try and break out of the grapple. It's
I
a
think
strength save, right?
I think you can choose between strength and acrobatics.
Oh, right. Okay. Athletics and acrobatics.
Hmm.
A 19. Yeah. That'll break out, yeah?
Yep, that's a
Okay,
success.
so she will break out with that, and then with her bonus action, she's going to cast Spiritual Weapon, and she will summon a spiritual weapon onto the battlefield to try and help her out here with these mimics. Have her surrounded on all sides, but she is just going to. Yeah, that's all she's going to do for now. Because that's all she can do. Okay, that's going to take us back to you, Jerry.
Isn't gonna roll attack for that spiritual weapon.
I don't think you can attack when you summon it, can you?
It's when you cast the spell, you can spell attack.
Oh, sick. Thank you for that. I've been playing that Crown of the Solasta thing, and that they don't let you do that. I was like, oh. Okay, it's not going to hit anyway, but that is good to know. Taking us on to Jerry, your mimic's turn.
Let's see. Oh, I have, wait. 10 feet range. I move here. And I hit it her G twice with my pseudopods. Because I can't spit. I didn't roll high enough.
Yeah, it's 10 feet range. Nice.
Yeah, go for it.
I swear,
You
if
will
Astraea
probably.
caused the death of Z here, I'm gonna be so mad.
Um,
You technically did.
just you can just click on, if you're actually looking at the character sheet, if you click there next to where it says pseudopods, where it says melee weapon attack, that should actually roll it properly. I don't know if you're having trouble with that. Oh, you targeting properly, okay. Yeah, first one's a miss.
– 11 damage, and
Oh
that's
no.
my turn.
Okay.
He is grappled again.
Oh, wait, really? No, I'm not grappled them. Wait. No, it's not grappled. I'm not to the adhesive form. I'm mimic
Sorry.
now. It's
You're
only if
in
I'm at.
you're in your object form, aren't you? Like, or what?
You think I just jump around next to her at the chair? No, I change back to mimic form, I guess.
Alright.
So she's all grappled.
Okay. All right. So you attack it with the pseudopod, and she is not looking so good. That is going to take us on to the rug.
Yeah, the rug is gonna again try shoot out another two pseudopods towards Z. First attack hits. 8
It's
points
not
of
looking
damage.
good.
She is now stuck because I'm still in carpet form. This attack is going to be at advantage now. Still hits.
And
Ooh.
he's out.
Yeah. And with that, Z is down.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, I still have the bite attack, but I'm gonna leave that up to the DM if this thing is gonna begin bringing Z into its mouth.
It's up to you. You're in control of it.
Don't make me make this decision. You know I'm a DM, and I will eat Z.
Hey, man. I have relinquished control. You're killing. I'm Z right now more than I am the mimics. So you're doing this to me.
Ah, you can't make me do this. Oh, damn it! It's gonna continue munching on her and make a bite attack.
Okay.
Ah, I really don't want to do this, but that's what the mimic would do. It's hungry. Yeah, and that's an automatic death save for her.
Yeah.
Did,
So
did
that's
it
one
hit?
death save down for Z.
Didn't tell me if it hit or not.
It did.
How low is her AC?
Yeah, AC is 17. It's not that low.
Did you roll a 9 or a 6?
Doesn't matter. She lost a death save. The Okay, so that is going to be the end of your turn, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, Astraea, you see these all of the mimics, every mimic that you saw last time in this room now swarm on Z and just start devouring her as she is being killed.
Well. Hmm. Yeah. Ah, oh, yes, we just get away first with another shatter. I play here. Oh, it doesn't matter. Down, so let's.
Okay, so where are you casting it?
Yeah, since that would basically hit all of them, and also a little thing. Notice, spiritual weapon is not a.
Well, possibly not for much longer, as you just hit Z as well with that, and she loses another death save.
Oh no. And I'm pretty sure when you go unconscious, the spiritual weapon disappears automatically. I think it says it in the spell or something.
I think Z's gonna die.
It's all Astraea's fault again.
That could be
And all
yours.
three of those fail as well. So how much? That was
It's
21.
on.
Yeah, you managed to kill two of them. One is barely still standing.
Then, luckily, ring light. Not that many. Like, yeah. Last two. and heal. Fine.
Okay, clutch, nice. Well, Z goes back up for another 5 seconds. Are you are you staying invisible? Can
Being invisible. No, you know. Take advantage of visibility to whistle away and then draw it. Just to give it another target.
okay, nice. So will that be your turn?
Yes.
Cool. And that'll take us on to you again, Sakura, still sitting in the corner. What do you want to do?
So Astraea is now visible.
She has just become visible, yes.
Yeah, knew I should save that. I'm just gonna spit at her. Just
All right. Dex save from you, please, Astraea.
wait. Do I come?
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Still
I
take half damage though.
saw a 16 being. Oh, yeah, there we go. 24. That'll definitely save against that.
Half damage. For some reason, it's not just rolling it. But let's see.
Fuck.
Good lord.
That's
Oh, why did it roll twice?
So
Well,
35 divided by 2. Jesus.
It's plus
Yeah,
1
so
to
that's another.
36. 18 damage.
It's a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, 18 damage. The mimic is like. Apparently, the mimic is drunk as well. So this drunken spitting. Don't know how mimics get drunk, but this drunken spitting mimic just lets out this pretty alcohol smelling spit um
Oh,
towards Astraea.
oh God. Just bile vomit blast at you. Okay, well, that's beautifully disgusting. I think that'll take us to the end of your turn then, Miss Drunk Mimica.
Yes, let's.
All right. You know, I thought I'd see more drunken masters than drunken mimics in this game, but that is going to take us on to the regular, who there is only one left, and that one is going to try and finish Zeal.
Do it. Yeah, Z is literally Aqua now from Konosuba. So I'm drawing so many parallels.
That was a crit.
Oh no, Z.
Oh,
Oh, and she took exactly 9 damage, which
So
puts
she's
her.
stayed.
That's exactly what she healed, so she's knocked unconscious. She is not rolling death saves, but she is KO'd, and these things don't have. Yeah, they don't have multi attack. Okay, that is going to take us to top of the round. As she is unconscious, she can't do anything, and yeah, Jerry, on to you.
Yeah, the mimic spots the satyr now. Seeing the dead body in front of him, he'll try to go for her. And that's all he can move.
All right. So this more, I mean, it's more mimic shape now, but still in this slightly chair-like form, goes and stands on the back of the rug. The mimics are starting to get tangled up on top of one another, but that's as far as it can go, taking us on to the rug.
Yeah, it's rug time. I'm just gonna quickly roll for hunger, just real quick. See how on
roll
a
for
scale of
hunger.
1 to 10 how hungry it is.
Okay.
Two. Okay, it's not very hungry. It won't go eat G. So it's now
Oh,
gonna.
what a nice friendly
Yeah.
mimic.
It's gonna look at the one that's just appeared now and think, ah, another snack. Um, I'll save the Z for later. And it's gonna. Will it be able to crawl along the ground in its carpet form?
Uh, give it. Give me an athletics check because currently the chair is standing on your back.
Yep.
Goddamn chair. 24.
Oh yeah, you're bringing it with you. So yeah, you guys can. You will move, both of you, with your movement, but you will be moving. You'll be moving at half speed, but you'll be able to get up to
Yeah,
Astraea.
she's 10 feet away. I have 20 feet movement, so yeah. Yeah. Pseudopod first. Let me quickly bring up. Yeah, let's use the parrot sheet in the things for this. Target Astraea, pseudopod attack. First one is a normal roll. Ooh, I think that hits for damage. So now Astraea is grappled. Second attack at advantage this time. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a
This is
critical
why
hit.
you shouldn't go off alone.
Well, you let her go.
Oh
It's
wow.
true. She's been talking about wanting to go down here for ages. No, oh my god, was that 2 crits in a row?
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, there you go. I think all the damage rolled correctly.
Yeah, so that was. Oh, I suppose they don't. It probably doesn't show up for you there, Australia, but I will reveal them.
Poor Astraea.
So
I
you
mean,
took the. It was that was a lot of damage. All right, I think that brings us on to Australia's turn then, as this mimic reaches out, grabs you up in its pseudopods, and just starts tearing pieces away from you.
Dev, why do you give me the power of controlling of controlling creatures to a DM who is not afraid of killing PCs?
Well, I mean, it's up to you guys. Are you going to play to win, or are you going to try and play for the narrative? As a DM, I will let you know I pull a lot of punches. So if you guys want to kill each other, go for it. I'm not going to stop the narrative. I gave you this because Australia went in alone, so I've got to give everyone else something to do. And Australia knows how dangerous this place is to go in alone, but she went in again anyway. So I claim no responsibility for anything that happens in this library. Australia, it is your turn. You're not looking too hot. What are you going to do?
Well. Oh, that this room is gonna get. Then just think not to misty step out of this. Be here. Then yeah, let's book. Good. Get some Eldritch. Yes. Okay. Please tell
I
me.
think a 14 does hit.
Yeah. So is that enough to kill it?
Oh wait, which one? Are you shooting the little one?
Yeah, because basically near shield.
Yeah, that's definitely enough to kill it. It only had 5 hit points left.
And then this one. Yeah.
All right, yeah, those are
Not
some better
impressive.
rolls. Which one are you attacking? The rug or the chair?
I'm attacking this one, the injured one.
Okay, so that'll be the chair then.
And Do, do, do.
So that's 9 damage to you there, Jerry.
I can imagine the conversation now while everybody's getting their tattoos. Like, hey guys, what do you think Astrea's doing? It's like, oh, probably reading some books. She's probably fine, right? Yeah, she's fine. Yeah, she's fine.
Oh man. Well, that is going to take us on to the chair in the corner. Drunken mimic, what are you doing?
The drunken mimic. You know, the person that's near him, well, has gone away. He just wanted to chill there. Like he's perfectly happy just being a chair. So he's just gonna go back to being a chair. Look, I've heard that drunk people make interesting decisions.
Yeah,
I've
no, I
never
like
been,
it.
so I don't
Your
know, but
target's way on the other side of the room. I've been a chair for so long. This is the ultimate. This should actually be more stoner mimic. You know, the idea that if you smoke weed, you become the couch.
yeah. So this mimic
Is
is just like, you know what? I'm just gonna chill here. So yeah, drunken stoned mimic. He's out of it. He just
you
wanted to spit at someone. He did that. Now he's gonna be a chair again.
as you revert back to the chair form, you see that on the shelf um right next to you are 3 separate books. One on the Feyweed, one on catnip that is used in certain cultures in the Feywild. You're basically sitting in this treasure trove of narcotics that this mimic has clearly been researching.
Oh my goodness!
And yeah, there's our first crossover. Z's still fast asleep, and that is going to take us onto the chair.
Well,
Still no spit.
yeah, the chair is pissed because he cannot spit, and the one next to him is a heavy spitting mimic. The one he's on, she'll smack him. He'll smack him because he's mad at him. I want to be the spitting one.
I haven't even spat yet, man.
Yes, wonderful. I was going to say that you guys are mimics. You've got a 9 intelligence. That's pretty stupid. But I also know that in our other campaign we have 2 characters with 8 intelligence, and so I can't exactly be too judgy.
Is that Matt's campaign?
Yeah, it's rough, but it's good to know that mimics are smarter than them too. And but you guys, now that the rug is basically dragging you along around the room, you can make your attack against the rug beneath you.
Yeah, that's right, bitch.
That's a hit for 7 damage.
And I like bite his tongue. What exactly do I see? I see a rug with what exactly? Just a mouth and 2 centipodes.
Yeah, it's basically the mouth moves along the rug at will, and then like from various corners there are pseudopods sticking out, or maybe it's coming from the actual design. I don't know. I mean, June, feel free to describe this mimic however you like.
Yeah, essentially the mouth, is very much moving along this carpet. As the carpet, and where the mouth is, it's like a disgusting, oozing scale stuff of a mimic.
I stick my teeth in you, bitch. 15.
Jeez. Okay, this mimic is laying into the other one. as they just start getting all entangled up in this disgusting sticky mess that is going to take us onto the rug as the chair on top of you is attacking you.
As this thing is happening, it's gonna go, "Ah," and basically Lucy translates to is like, you want to go, mate? We can fucking go, and he's gonna attack the chair. It's gonna first attack the pseudopod. And because it's in carpet form, it's now grappled. So it's a 25 to hit, 11 points of damage. Now this attack will be at advantage. And then the final bite at advantage. It is immune to acid, so it won't take the acid damage of it.
Did the other attack hit? Because it didn't target me, so I have to manually lower it.
Whoops, I rolled using the stat block and D&D Beyond.
So the first one was 11 damage. What about the
11
other two?
damage, 12 damage, and the last one is 12 piercing damage.
Okay.
It's basically a mess. The teeth start just crunching down on the chair mimic.
All right. So, as Astraea, as you see these two mimics that are now all caught up on top of each other and are just attacking each other, you manage to get finally a little moment to breathe. What are you going to do?
Well, yeah, it's try something that could win the day. Could also be really bad. I'm gonna cast Sending Jerry and hey, get to the library. June, Dimension Door. She is dying. Ask Librarian.
So, Jerry, as you are sitting getting your tattoo, you hear Astraea's slightly panicked voice into your head as you receive a sending message. You can respond to that.
Was June even in the library ever?
Yes, June was sitting and reading the first time.
Yeah, once. I've been there once. And Gina's currently in the tattoo parlor with you.
I mean, you know where it is. You saw Astraea going that way. You guys split off
Okay.
right outside the library. She went to the library. You guys went off to the tattoo parlor.
I just talk to the monk doing the tattoo. Is it possible to stop the tattoo for a moment? One of our friends is an idiot and might get the other one teammate killed. We need to help them.
The monk just says, "Oh, well, I suppose I can go and change the needles anyway. Go ahead." And he will go and start uh, moving away. If if you guys would like to try and rejoin.
If June can dimension doors there, sure. If not, I'm never gonna get there in time.
What are you telling June about?
Yeah, if the monk says he can stop, so you just look at June. Can you dimension doors to the library? Astraea might just kill G in the moment if we don't hurry up.
Did she seriously do something stupid again?
Yes.
All right, and I'll give a look at the monk and begin standing up very arrogantly with yeah, and I'll wait. Can I even dimension door? Do I even have a spell slot available? I do. Okay, I have one spell slot for that, and I'll dimension door to inside the library. Yeah.
Like it will disappear, just say sorry about that. Oof.
The monks all just sort of look at each other confused. Are you taking Sakura with you?
I can only bring one creature along,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Sakura will chill there, it's fine. She's tired.
Yeah, so Sakura's just gonna chill there.
Technically, if Jerry throws her over her shoulder, she could be luggage.
Well,
No.
not at this point. I think Sakura is just like the mimic, just enjoying finally getting some time. Definitely not off to go jump into another fight after what you've been through, but I will say that you guys will probably arrive at the start of the next round. However, what is the drunken mimic doing? Is it just
It's
continuing
it's
to chill?
it's passed out. It's asleep.
Okay, and Astraea, was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
I couldn't do anything else because if she had used her bardic inspiration, I would have given her a new bardic inspiration. Else, I can't do anything because of the spell rule and sending us.
Yep, fair enough. Okay, so
It,
then
like, look. This mimic isn't like a violent mimic. It just wants its space. Like, it just chills as a chair most of the time. Doesn't cause trouble. But you know, if there's like any interesting stuff left behind, like alcohol or drugs, I'll definitely take those.
yes, well, this is the problem with this mimic is that wizards keep coming in to try and study things, and often they keep their narcotics in their pockets, and then they sit down, and this mimic bites them in the ass, and there are already 4 samurai that have got no butt cheeks left because of this damn mimic, and also keep stealing their drugs. So, uh, mimics have got sticky fingers too. This one is a problem and needs to be cleared out.
Oh, shame. The poor drunk mimic.
A mimic is still a mimic. Fuck mimic.
So at the top of the round, you guys are actually going to be able to join the fray. So Jerry and Seto, I'm going to put your tokens down, and then I'm going to ask you to roll for initiative as well.
You
And
mean June?
And, or
what
maybe
did I call
June
you?
has.
He called
Oh,
me Santa.
or maybe you can just imagine that, like Seto coming there, and it's like, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my bad. So there we go. You should be down there at the bottom. And
Okie dokie. Let me quickly roll for initiative.
okay, oh, you've both rolled. Okay, cool. So in that case, it is going to be you guys are still going to be in control of your mimics, and unless you want to hand them over. But
No, I'm good.
yeah, it'll be chair mimic. What do you want to do?
Yeah, just look at the rug. Oh yeah, let's fucking go. And you know what? Your mom is the news. And I just smacking it.
Oh my god.
Oh, I never thought mimics would have a fight. This is interesting.
And then this mimic's been sitting in the poetry section. It's got all these books on vicious mockeries, and that'll hit. Oh, that's 7 damage. Actually, it's not a bad idea. Next one will hit as well for 14 damage. Nice.
Yeah, I still can spit. Yeah, I'm still attacking.
Yeah, the jealousy is real between these mimics.
And that's it.
All right, another 6 damage there as it brings us onto the rug's turn.
Basically, all the threads of the rugs are like very mimicky, slimy shit, and is basically grabbing a hold of this other mimic, and yeah, it's still grappled, so it's going to attack at advantage. Let me have to select my token. There you go, and target this one. There you go. First, going to attack with pseudopods.
I'm probably fucking dead now. No, almost.
Almost.
How much
7 damage
damage?
on that one.
7.
I just rolled a normal roll instead, but I'm
Yeah, I'm dead.
pretty sure it's dead now.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, that'll kill it.
Yeah, and as soon as it's about to bite, its tongue goes out, tastes it, and like, that does not taste good, and it's going to shift over to Z and begin. Because now it's hungry after getting its ass handed to it by another fellow mimic. And I like drama, so.
And I don't know why it seems to have given you the option for death saves, but
Yeah.
no, mimics don't get fucking death saves. What? Okay, so sorry. What did you say you were doing after that?
It is now. Wait, let me actually roll d10 for hungriness again, for the fun of it. Oh, yeah, it is hungry as hell. It's gonna definitely go move over and then try munch on Z.
I guess it needs to
Alright.
get the taste of another mimic out of its mouth.
Yeah, it's mouthwash basically. And because she's down, it's a roll at advantage. Yay!
Pretty sure she's dead if you hit her now.
She's just throwing death saves, so and she's currently considered unconscious. So when it takes a bite out of Z, now she's rolling death
Oh,
saves.
okay.
Yeah, that moves her into the dying condition. With that hit,
And begins taking her leg and pulling her in.
oh yeah, the blood starts to sort of ooze from her leg as it bites in and starts devouring Z. Is that going to be your turn?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, Astraea, you see this the chair mimic get killed, and now the rug is starting to eat Z.
Okay. I'm gonna try something. Hey, crazy. First of all, and oh no, rusty fast. Just changed it. Well, healing wood. Now I can.
Nice, 6 hit points back there to her as
Yep.
she sort of wakes up as this mimic is starting to devour her, and she goes, "What the? Oh shit!
Yum, 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 yum. It's making
I
that
never should have
sound.
followed you in here, Australia."
And then I'm like, oh, no, I gotta attack the mimic. Yep. And look, the dice is finally with me.
Fine.
Yeah, so 22. Hopefully enough to force it out.
I think that kills it.
Yeah, I think so. You've only got 20 hit points left.
Yeah, it's dead.
And now this is technically another action, but can I try something? I find it really funny because I noticed that like the smell of that acid bread from the mimic, the last one that died, and it's like I cast sending to it and basically says, "Let's make a deal. We leave you alone, and I'm just gonna come daily when I'm freed. You're not gonna anyone else. Let me see. No, let's make a deal. I'm gonna feed you alcohol, and you're not gonna attack anyone else. You?
Let me make the mimic voice quickly. Well, that sounds like an interesting deal, but can you throw in some drugs there?
Sure.
Z, I mean, is it saying this out loud? Is the mimic saying that out loud, or is it just using the sending?
You know what? It'll say it out loud.
Because then Z will, as she's crawling back, be like, "Yes, I'll give drugs, all the fucking drugs." She's moving away from the dead one.
Well, if a mimic could nod, it would know. It's like, yes, yes, it's a deal.
Technically, couldn't you like make in one of your hands like just do a like thumbs up?
Mimics have hands.
You can
Well, I
technically.
mean,
You
you can change the shape.
yeah,
It does that then. It gives a thumbs up and goes back to looking like a normal chair.
well, see.
With that,
Yes, we cleared the room.
that
Do you
will
see?
bring us out of combat as as Jerry and June, you guys are still charging into the library. You
Yeah,
feel free to join the scene whenever you like.
yeah. When Jin
See-
dimension doors in, she's gonna say hunt and then teleport 60 feet towards there, and then run the last 30 feet. So I go all the way over there, and yeah, I pretty much go all the way through. But the door is closed, so I need to open it. There we go.
You know, this is the difference between like smart creatures and stupid creatures. Smart creatures find a way to not take damage. I don't think that chair took damage at all.
You're not
Nope.
smart, you're high.
Still
And,
hungry though.
and I have a perfect thing like when they enter. Oh, I have.
June is faster, so she entered before me.
Yeah, June comes in. I'm like, what's going on? What the fuck just happened in here?
Yeah, as June enters, she just sees Astraea busy like pouring like pretty much from her alchemist jug, pouring alcohol on a chair. Who
I'm looking at
I
this.
guess
I
it's
just
pretty
shout,
nasty.
"Aho, baka, shine, uzai!" And then she's gonna walk up next to Z and begin banding her up. Like, what the fuck? Okay.
Here we have a reenactment of Sakura and Ain, except this time no one died, except for Mimics. Astraea made a new friend.
I walk in seeing everything dead and she almost dead. Just
Oh,
look
can I
around.
get a wisdom save from Astraea, please?
Are you trying to frighten her?
No vicious mark.
Okay. I mean, you can do that, but Jerry, what were you saying?
I just
That's a
walk in and
failure,
see the
and you take
bodies.
It's
9
zero
hit
damage
points of
since I
psychic
used
damage.
0 damage as I used the masks. Save.
Yes. Okay. Use your legendary resistance. I love it.
And I'm like, I'm just looking over and saying, "Not now. I'm busy. I'm busy here." Like making up the part of the bargain.
I'm gonna send an Eldritch Blast, but it's gonna pass right past her face and hit the bookshelf behind her.
he will lift up a hand and say, "Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Look, that went a little bit crazier than I expected to, but I mean, to be fair, we could have backed her up more on this." And she'll look out. Jerry, please repeat what you were trying to say because everyone was speaking over you.
Yeah, when I walk in and see everything is dead, I just look for a stray and approach her. So you killed all of them, right?
Well, technically all of them. There is. I'm pointing at this one, like pointing the alchemist jug down at this one, but we came to an agreement. I'm just gonna feed it alcohol, and it's not gonna attack anyone else, so there's no reason to take care.
It gives a small wave. Yo, how
I'll
you
try
doing?
I'll just try
Oh
to
my
pull an
god.
arc off and punch Astraea with the healing with lay on hands.
So you're gonna try to lay Astraea.
No.
You say this as a fist with glowing healing energy comes flying towards you.
It wouldn't roll for me, and I'm pissed. I keep pressing roll, and it just shows it on D&D Beyond.
Suddenly, you realize that Astraea has protection against being fisted.
Then I smack you with the sword. What do you want from me? You will get hit no matter what.
Let me heal you, goddammit. Oh, there we go. Targeted.
Yeah, he targeted the ooze.
No, it's targeted Astraea.
You're lucky.
That missed. Uh, so yeah, I don't think you actually need to roll an attack to hit in order to give a lay on hands, but unless you're actively trying to dodge this, Stray, you will receive however many points of lay on hands Jerry is willing to give you, as that brings us to the end of this session. And you guys can welcome to wrap up this thing and role play it as you like, but that is where we're going to wrap things up for tonight.
Cool.
June is fuming.
Hey man, think
In the
about it.
meantime,
At least it's ready. It's just 2000 XP. I think it is for clearing this quest,
Oh yes, you all get 2000 XP. Thank you for
but not the
reminding me.
books.
quick question: how often do we really come across fire damage?
It's one
I
of the
mean,
most common damage types.
Fire, poison, and I can't recall the. I think it's cold
Cold.
damage. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
cold.
why many sees the Yarn T as very powerful. Both has magical resistance with the legendary thing, or just be some bullshit monster, or yeah, and then they also have poison immunity and get a lot of languages, plus some innate.
Cool, because I'm thinking either a fire absorbing a tattoo or a ghost step tattoo. Because
I already know what I'm gonna take. I'm gonna
Yep.
take the life well because I'm like, think about it, like if I go down, I just get up. Plus, very schematic because necrotic.
yeah, resistance to necrotic is pretty good as well. What does the ghost step one do? Is that a teleport thing?
That's a good
not
question. The only one
exactly,
I
but 3 charges. Regained at dawn. Resistant, and you can use a bonus action to become incorporeal. Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from magical attacks. Can't be grappled or restrained. You can move through stuff as if they were difficult terrain. Like either one of the two can sort of act as like protection, which is sort of like the kind of thing I'm going for with the wings of the phoenix on the back, sort of symbolizing guardianship.
Oh man,
Um,
now that you mention it, I'm like, it's sad it can't be a tattoo because there is a feat from the Dragon UA where you basically can check the wings that protect you, and I think they can
Yeah, but
also
those are
protect.
gifts. Those are gifts from dragons. There are plenty of dragons that you could get those gifts from. Like
oh,
you guys could get those feats outside of normal like ability score increase levels. Because yeah, you're in Kiga. There are like celestial dragons. There are chromatic dragons. There are metallic dragons. Everything.
Steel
uh,
dragons?
well, my idea
Yeah.
for it was actually after
Yeah,
she's
you
gotten that tattoo, because she can cast fly for free a number of times per day. So like whenever she uses fly from now on, like
fly is a
these wings
charge.
sprout from her
Oh, isn't
back.
it?
Hmm?
Isn't it a charge from one of the opponents?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, she
Uh,
said a number of times per day, but that's yeah. I mean, that could be stupidly powerful. I'm seeing why these tattoos are supposed to wear off after a little while. But
Man,
yeah, you
like,
can totally take that.
yeah, because like, you really know how to game it. You can actually that plus put that that and like get some insane one, even though you don't really need it. You just need, example, a late singer wizard can, and I tested it. You can actually get 30 just by, yeah. It's like I
Hmm.
was like, what?
A Blade Singer is quite easy to make overpowered, but I think that would actually, what you were talking about, that could be very helpful because it's not like taking you completely out of the battlefield. It's giving you resistance to things, which essentially would help you be less squishy as a wizard. I think that could be very good.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, don't try and power game it. Say what do you think would be fun and what you'd like to add to the character. I mean, power gaming's your thing, it's your thing, but it's really it. I think the novelty wears off pretty fast.
Believe me,
Yeah.
like, believe me, like, Rock was powerful.
Well, let
That
me
was
take the
that was fitting.
fire being tattoo. I feel like that fits more with the phoenix.
Which one? Because
Yeah,
then
actually, that is perfectly fitting. You're getting fire resistance from the Phoenix tattoo. That seems pretty perfect. I mean,
Ye-
bear in mind, you could potentially get more tattoos if you wanted them, if you did more things for the Dragon Clan. I feel like you guys aren't all that interested in doing much in their benefit at
yeah,
this point. But
and I already
you-
know how mine would be. Basically, be like a tattoo at the heart to basically symbolize the life. When what's called when it's used like the charge, it turns like black. Symbolize that. I presume that's of course possible. Of course, that.
yeah, I mean, yeah, if it's within the rules of those tattoos, then absolutely the design is totally up to you guys. But we will say that as you guys finish up here, that you will be able to kind of take some downtime. Australia, you can find that book that you've been trying to get, and you can all go and get your tattoos as this evening progresses. And we will next session it'll be starting the next morning after you have all received your tattoos.
So it's
Cool.
tattoos and sleep.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, tattoos and a long rest is what you'll be getting now.
Cool.
I'm just
And then
gonna
last
grab the.
question before I have to go. Would you allow for the sort of phoenix wing thing? Like whenever I use fly, the it sort of manifests as these phoenix wings sort of coming out of the tattoo.
Fuck yes. And
Oh,
yeah, that sounds awesome. But also, I would like to give all of you inspiration because you've all had some fucking cool ideas tonight.
oh,
I've
I'm
thank you.
been very
looking
impressed.
at
If I
these.
didn't give it to you already, you have inspiration.
Yeah, I still have it from the Sakura Resurrection arc.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
same
these
because
guys, you got to use those inspirations.
yeah,
No, but
man.
I
Like,
haven't had a good chance to use it.
hey, man, it could just be like Gok. I think. Oh yeah, I think he used inspiration once to basically convince the. What was it? That powerful wizard, the one one that yeah, Mordenkainen. He tried to convince him that he was just looking for beer.
Oh yeah, holy shit! I forgot that you guys even met Mordenkainen. That was like I didn't know anything about D&D lore at that point. I barely knew who he was.
I knew who he was. I was like, that's a pretty cool dude, and that's why I was like, yes, I'm just gonna be like, that would be God like beer, and like think about it, that mimic enters God service. It basically had like unlimited beer.
Well, maybe you can ship this chair off to Nex where it'll be happy forever. But for now, thank you guys very much for tonight's session. It was good fun. It was nice to